vengeance. Let's go! Who is the king? Who is the king? Cruising around with nowhere to go, watching the world through a blurred window. Take all comers, but they too slow, breaking through all known barriers. So run your car, not your mouth, 'cause out here there's no room for cowards. The flash of life is all you see, just another day when you're the drift king. You lost your crown, lost your place, picked back up, left in disgrace. When the flash of life is all you see, just another day when you're the drift king. Who is the king? Who is the king? Cruising around with nowhere to go, watching the physical world implode. Take all comers, but ain't no show. So what next but the sound barrier? So run your car, not your mouth, 'cause out here there's no room for cowards. The flash of life is all you see, just another day when you're the drift king. You lost your crown, lost your place, picked back up, left in disgrace. When the flash of life is all you see, just another day when you're the drift king. So run your car and not your mouth. Out here there's no room for cowards. Lost your crown and lost your place, picked back up, left in disgrace. Run your car and not your mouth. Out here there's no room for cowards. Lost your crown and lost your place, picked back up, left in disgrace. I really must thank you, my most invaluable pawn. So let the merge begin, now that the spiders are gone. With the core in my hands, reality shall collapse, and my eternal reign will stretch beyond divine grasp. So fade away and return to nothing. Your strength is great, but you're no match for me, no. I'll let you live on and entertain the God of all creation. you now. I exist beyond your time, rule over cosmic beings. One thought could melt your mind. I do enjoy your rage, could always entertain. Erasure won't come yet, I'll just provide the stage. So fade away and return to nothing. Your strength is great, but you're no match for me, no. I'll let you live, only entertain me. God of all creation, God of your creation now. So fade away and return to nothing. Your strength is great, but you're no match for me, no. I'll let you live, only entertain me. God of all creation, God of your creation now.
No, I'm not paying attention to something else and forgot about the timer. Why would you say that? Oh my goodness. Let me mute my phone real quick. For a second, I was like, is somebody letting me know that my timer is down and I haven't started speaking yet? No. That has happened before. Let me make sure that everything's actually working. My model has been up, so I didn't forget that. Is this the right model, though? It is not. I think it's that one. Let's see. Chat, I have like a couple copies of my model. That's the right one. I don't know which one I need to remove. But like, one of them needs to be, no, two of them needs to be removed. Because not all of them have the updated outfit. Any swimsuit one? No. No. Technically the latex suit is a one piece, but it's not. Why copies? Don't ask, because I can't remember. Oh, goodness. Oh, boy. How's everybody doing tonight? I hope everyone's having a good, what is it, Saturday? I didn't work today, because today was... So, it's the end of the year, right? And I work a job where you're kind of supposed to be expected to be working more during this time of the year, because it's the end of the year. And, I help deliver last mile for some companies. And and basically it's expected that during this time of the year, you're supposed to have way more work. Like, you're expected to be almost overwhelmed with work, if that makes sense. But I guess the week that they were projecting to have a lot of work, they had next to no work. Fall side was skimming the dock. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Rima, surprisingly, is reading the doc, but I've been told that by other people that she is allegedly skimming as well. Allegedly. Don't know that for truth. Don't want to get called an even more evil person than she already thinks I am. I don't care either way, but I've been told she was skimming too. But that doesn't matter. I don't care at this point. Listen, at this point, all right, listen. You guys have... I've seen some people DM'd me, and I need to tell you guys right now.
For the follow.
Thank you for the follow. But I need to tell you right now. You gotta calm down a little bit, okay? Because Sinder ain't stupid. Alright? Alright, Sinder is not stupid. She fucked up a little bit, but she's not stupid. And I think after what happened to her, she's not just gonna blindly trust a bunch of people that she watched tear her down for 6 months and then suddenly turn around and say, hey, we want to be your best friend. Okay, I don't think that she is that stupid. Now, I understand the concern that some people have. Some people are worried that, like, they've seen... I had some people, like, they saw that Rima was messaging Sinder. Well, by messaging, I mean replying to her, okay? And they're like worried that Sinder is, like, gonna be nice and cordial to her. And it's just like... I mean, you know, Cinder's not a horrible person. So she's probably gonna be nice and cordial. But I expect that Sinder knows who Rima is and what Rima has said about her and the way she chose to cover all of this. So it's like, I get the worry, but don't worry. Cinder's not stupid, thankfully. Funny enough, what's funny to me is, you know, Rima does that. She's trying to be nice, trying to be like, oh, what's your dog's name? You know? And then, one of Rima's followers, I believe it, I'm assuming it's a follower because they replied to her by name. But like they're like, Rima, why are you associating with them? Why are you replying to them? It was hilarious, actually. And some people are like, no, she's allowed to be nice and cordial. And this guy was like schizoing out saying, I used to have a psychology degree. I think that Sinder is still trying to manipulate people. And I don't want Rima to be manipulated as well. Or something along those lines. It's something like that. He basically was like, I have a psychology degree. And by the way, if somebody says I have a psychology degree, they don't have a psychology degree. They are lying to you. All right? All right? It's like when I made my first Sinder video, I didn't come out and say that. I said, I like to study this. And this is my opinion as someone who likes to study this. But you should never, ever, ever, ever try and pull rank on somebody by saying, I have this degree, so you should listen to me. Okay? You shouldn't do that, all right? But this guy decided to come, skits out a little bit. But I have a psychology degree. My point is, okay? Sorry, you'll have to bear with me here. I just ate, so I'm a little bit like I ate a lot of cream cheese. It was good. Very good, actually. But it's just like if somebody tries to come out and pull rank with you like that, you don't listen to them. Period. Oh, excuse me. Because the only reason why they're doing that is to try and make you listen to them over, like, yourself, basically. And it's just one of those things where I don't listen to those people. Okay? I don't. And my personal opinion is you shouldn't either. If they're willing to, like, dox themselves and throw their degree out there with their name on it, then maybe, sure. But they're gonna have to show their ID to prove it's actually them. Someone tries to pull rank, just rip it off and eat it? Yeah, there's something like that. Something like that. But yeah, whenever somebody says, I have a degree, I'm like, I don't believe you. Thanks for trying, though. I don't know. Again, like, I understand the concern. A lot of people, like I said, a few people, not like a considerable amount, and I'm not trying to make it sound like it was a considerable amount. But a few people were DMing me saying, Occo, we gotta help Sinder. And it's just like, no, we don't. No, we don't. We're just fine. Sinder is smart enough to recognize foxes in the meadow. It's a really retarded way of saying it, but that's it. She can recognize foxes in the meadow, you know? So, yeah, I mean, like, if she decides to interact with her, it's okay, it's whatever, you know? But I have no doubt that Sinder knows who's made content on her and who she probably can trust. She probably won't trust anybody coming out of Mythic, since all of the people that were pretty negative against her are all in Mythic. See, I don't believe in the Mythic conspiracy, but I would understand if she, like, somewhat believed it. That's not me saying that she should. I'm just saying that, like, I could understand why. Mean wolves in the grass? No, Rima's a fox. That's why I'm saying it. I'm making a joke here. I'm making a joke about my favorite, least favorite fox woman. She probably made a list. It's possible. Again, it's not up to you or me to decide or care. I mean, like, you can still have your parasocial care that you probably have because you're a viewer of hers. But I should say that just don't schizo out about it, basically. Let her kind of deal with it, if that makes sense. We do have wolf VTubers. We do. Maybe one day I will be as well. I'm actually looking into that. I will tell chat. I don't have anything to show you. And even if I did, it would probably not be shared at this time. But I will say that I do have something that I might be working on that might be Fox related. Some of you who have been here for like a minute probably know like the silly lore behind what I want to do. So I'm working on something. we're something's coming together, and I think you'll like it. I think it'll be great. It'll be great. It'll be great. Anyway, somebody asked if I was going to talk about the TwitchCon thing. I kind of talked about it yesterday a tiny bit. Kind of. And I'm thinking, you know, while we're waiting for people to come in, I figured that we would bring it up just a little bit. Let me, so I want to show the initial incident. Okay? I want to show the initial incident. I really don't care about a lot of other people's opinions because everybody's put in their 2 cents. I really don't give a shit about any of them. All right? None of them. I don't care about any of them. I just care about the raw facts and what's going on. And then I'll give you my thoughts and opinions here. I just got to find the raw clip. See if I can get it here. If not, I'll just... if you have the clip, please send it to me. We'll see who can find it first. Because it happened yesterday. Like, legitimately, it just happened yesterday. But essentially what happened is, if you guys are not aware, all right, TwitchCon is going on right now. Again, this was kind of like a big kind of funny thing that was being that was like talked about during the reading of the Sinder doc, and that was that she basically dropped a Lord of the Rings novel onto people and said, "Here you go," right before people were leaving for TwitchCon, basically. So, and I think it really doesn't matter if it's planned, if it's not. She decided she was going to drop it now, and people have it, basically. But she drops this literally a week before TwitchCon. And the whole thing is just like, everybody that's involved with this situation, they can't really talk about it, all right? Because if they talk about it, it's really going to sour TwitchCon for themselves. So they've been quiet, basically, and they can't talk about it. Now, a lot of people would say that's incredibly rude of her or mean. I think it's one of the funniest things in the world, and I don't care. Because, to be honest with you, somebody brings it up in chat, they blindsided her, and that's completely unfair. Also, I'm pretty sure I just found the clip. I did. Perfect. So they basically dropped this in her plate as well. Oh, excuse me. My apologies. They throw this bombshell in her face at 2 a.m. when she's supposed to be asleep. Now, the motivations behind that, you know, anybody's allowed to speculate. I think it's malicious to drop it like that because you're expecting her to not be able to do anything about it. Thankfully, she was awake to form some kind of response, but it was, you know, it was bad, basically. So it's like one of those things where you look at it, you look at how when she drops it, and you're like, yeah, I really don't give a shit if she dropped it right when you were right when you were on your way over to one of the biggest events in the whole year that I personally don't care about. By the way, can I get a show of hands? Press 1 if you actually give a shit about TwitchCon, all right? Press 1 if you care. Press 2 if you think TwitchCon is bullshit and you don't care. And it's just like, in my personal opinion, because I've been to San Diego Comic-Con, which is in the exact same place that people go to for TwitchCon, I really think that the entire convention it's overplayed, it's overdone. It strikes me as one of those conventions that you see a bunch of rich people going to because they just need something to go to and they just need something fun to do. And it's a way to push yourself out there. It's a way for some companies to get their brand out there and to do things with their brand. And so it's just like, oh my gosh, I'm going to TwitchCon. I'm gonna be doing a meet and greet. You can come and see me in person. And it's just like, I don't care. I'm sure some people care. You know, I'm not going to knock people if they do actually care, you know? I'm sure that some people legitimately care. But I don't. I've never really cared, honestly. It's one of those things where if Rage comes to me and he says, Akko, I have a deal with this little company. They're taking content creators around basically on an iPad. Do you want to be part of that? I'd be like, yeah, I'd be fine with doing that. But I would never go to the convention myself personally. Just because I don't care. I just don't see merit in it personally. Because it just strikes me as a place for rich people to walk around and be rich together and do rich person things. I don't care. I don't care, you know? And I mean, not just that, you know, not just that, but people get assaulted. People are getting assaulted at TwitchCon now, which is far beyond, in my personal opinion, what should be allowed. It's far beyond and quite terrifying. Now, to be honest with you, back when Under the Tea was brand new and shining and sparkling, me, Mizu, and Lumi talked about it, and how dangerous TwitchCon is. And if I remember correctly, one of the girls from what was it called? The Mythos VTuber group, where all of the girls are like based off of what are they called? They're based off of the Greek god pantheon, basically. And I think it was the Hades girl. Yeah, it was the Hades girl. She went to TwitchCon and she participated, and she like alleged that she was like assaulted at TwitchCon. Now, I'm not laughing because I think that's funny. That's obviously a very traumatizing and sad thing to have to go through. But it's just like, this happens all the fucking time. All the fucking time. This is not a new thing. This is not like one of those things where, you know, people are terrified or people are not expecting this. It's expected at this point. I'm laughing because of how ridiculous this is. Like, it shouldn't have to be said. But when I see, again, Lumi is the one who really has done the most reporting on this and talking about this. But when I see other Twitch or other content creators saying, when you go to Twitch this year, make sure to not drink out of cups that you yourself have not personally inspected. It's just like, why do we have to say that? Why is it that we have to, like, warn people? I mean, it's just like, you know, in general, when you go to bars and clubs and shit, you should probably be aware of that kind of shit. You know what I mean? But it's just like, why is it that we have to warn content creators? Okay? Sorry, I'm gonna switch up the music here because this is just I'm trying to be a little bit more somber here. Or just like a little bit less like loud. That's way too quiet. Yeah, give it a moment. It'll there it goes. But it's just like, I don't feel like it's right that you have to constantly warn these content creators to be careful or to watch your cups, basically. These people don't go outside. This is true. I think one of the other things you have to remember, that streamers are kind of like Tamagotchis. Streamers are like Tamagotchis. You know, some of them can take care of themselves better than others. All right. You probably can relate to this and agree with me in some fashion. And if you don't take care of your Tamagotchi, it'll die, basically. The big difference between a Tamagotchi and a Twitch streamer is they don't have somebody to take care of them most of the time. They don't have a thing to watch over and take care of them. They just kind of live on their own. So a streamer is basically a Tamagotchi without an owner. And so, you know, you see them go to these cons, you see them participate, you know, do all these things, and then you watch them get into trouble and you're just like, where's your handler? Why are you getting into trouble? You know, this is the first time Silvervale went outside. Yeah, speaking, you know, since the last time we were reading this, we were talking about Silvervale. Speaking of Silvervale, I guess this was her first time actually going out in person in 5 years. 5 years. I don't know what keeps, like, okay, I mean, like, there's a lot of different things, I'll be honest with you. I know depression, social anxiety, a lot of that stuff, but it's just like, if I would have known that this woman had such big brain worms that she kept herself inside for 5 years, I understand why she's a schizo, all right? She schizoed out against Sinder and did a lot of these things and made Sinder schizo out right back against her. I think we know why. Because she didn't go outside. Now, I don't know if she's like got some sort of illness or if she's just got some mental hangups. I don't know. But that's a problem. Unless you're wheelchair bound and you can't easily move around. Holy fuck. That's like insane to me. But anyway. I am treating the Emerus thing as like the opening topic for you guys, just for you. If you haven't seen it or paid attention to it, it's almost it feels extremely uncomfortable in my personal opinion. Extremely uncomfortable. And like it almost makes me feel weird just like even playing it and showing it off, just because again, nothing like, I say nothing sexual happens, but this guy does like get basically right in her face. But as far as we know, the most he did is just here. We'll play this right now. We'll play it so that you can see it in here. I'm gonna mute it. So this is the aggressor here. This guy right here, the aggressor. Now we have no idea how he got here. We don't have another angle for this basically. But as you can see, my assumption is he was in line for this kind of shit, okay? He was in line and just decided to walk up and hug her. He hugs her, she jerks out, this guy comes up to try and push him away, and they kick him out, basically. So that's it. That's the entirety of the thing. No idea how he got in there. I don't know if he was, again, part of the line or they literally just let him walk in. Like, some people believe that this man just walked right in. And a lot of criticism is being thrown here towards the staff of Twitch, saying, why the fuck was this man just allowed to walk up to a woman and hug her? They think there's a video of him saying he snuck in and cut the line. Oh, that's insane, man. That is insane. Yeah, I don't know, like, I don't know the entirety of it. All I know is this guy comes in. He wasn't really invited to walk up to her. Walks up to her. Hugs her. Twitch staff realize, like, literally way later than they should have. And then they push him away. And then they ban him for 30 days on Twitch. You heard that right. You heard that right. I guess allegedly she had to try and push for him to be banned for more than that. Which is funny to me. Very funny to me. But, yeah, allegedly that happened. So, you know, Twitch being Twitch, their immediate response here, is this, basically. Where they say, we're aware of the incident involving streamer Emeru during TwitchCon and want to assure our community that we take creator safety extremely seriously. Extremely seriously. Chat, listen. I used to be armed. All right? I was an armed officer. My job, okay, in the firm that I worked in, my job was to follow around, basically. So in my firm, we worked with essentially cops, essentially, but they didn't have guns. Because what happened was, the people we worked for, they wrote citations for the place we worked at, but the guys that wrote citations weren't cops. They were like a couple steps below cops. Because if they were cops, you had to give them more benefits, more money, more safety, and all that kind of shit, and they weren't trained for all that. They were basically everything of a cop without the gun and without the insurance, basically. They didn't have they didn't have guns, just batons and tasers. I don't even think they had batons. I think they just had spray, and that's it. That's all they had. But my job was to watch all of these people. Like when I got assigned a partner, my job was to make sure that he left alive, basically. My job was to be the gun, basically. Because, again, the firm I worked for, they paid for the insurance to be armed, but the people we were contracted for that were set aside to sign citations, they were not. So our job was basically to make sure that we kept the cops without the badge safe. A level 1 security guard, kind of, except level 1 security guards can't sign citations. Like I said, it's like basically the only difference between them and a cop was the fact that they didn't have the insurance to carry. Cops have insurance to carry. It's like, and I don't know if like I'm pretty sure the department pays for it, but it's just like cops, the officers are set aside by the city, and the city basically takes upon that risk of allowing them to carry a life-ending tool. And the people we worked for really didn't want to do that, so they hired security who do have the insurance to shoot somebody and basically get away with it. But anyway, moving back to this here. All right, Twitch is not taking itself seriously enough. All right, they are not taking themselves seriously enough at all. Because, and now I'm going to be real with you. Incidents happen all the time, all right? Even if you are very serious about security, I'll bring up Comic-Con again, like just as an example. But if they take themselves seriously and they actually give a shit, they would hire people that actually know what they're looking for. And again, incidents happen. Sometimes people get through the cracks. But if you're actually paying attention, and you're actually like, you're actually doing what you're supposed to, that guy should have been taken down before he got to her. Because you would have had a guy in front of the line that would have seen him coming forward and would have bodied him. Because proper security, real security, has that training and knows what they're supposed to do. Now, something that's funny is allegedly she did have her own staff that Twitch said she could not bring. So she's just supposed to eat the fact that she has to rely on Twitch, who again, before the con even started, mind you, before TwitchCon started, they said that they were beefing up their security so more people could feel safe. And then this happens day fucking 1. I like, how fucking retarded do you have to be as a company? All right, and I'm not counting Amazon. Amazon's basically divorced from this here, all right? All right? As a company, how stupid are you to put out a statement saying we're beefing up security, and then this happens literally 6 hours into this? I don't know. I legit don't know. But they continue on saying that we're conducting a full review of our security protocols and implementing stronger on-site safety measures, meaning that they hired more retard security officers. They probably aren't going to hire any more. They're just going to hire more people that have the same abilities than the people they have now. And I'm not going to like get on the security that have been there, because they probably are doing the best that they can with the training that they've been given. All right, that's probably the case. But it's incompetent that they don't go the extra mile to actually make sure that these content creators are safe. Okay? Now, do you want another example? Chat. Again, I'm not trying to get harsh on the people. All right? The people themselves are trained as best as they can be. However, this I don't feel like you can excuse with that. This right here just fucking bothers me here. All right? So watch this. Oh, jeez. Thank you for the raid, Temp. Welcome, welcome. I hope your ears weren't killed listening to that. But watch this clip here.
Thank you.
Okay, I need to turn it down. Hold on. Is it not working? There it goes. Okay. So they are at the front trying to get into an event. I'm not sure which event this is. I actually watched this muted, but I got all the context I needed from this. So pay attention to what happens.
Thank you. Yeah. We'll just scan in, and then we're meeting him up front. Okay. Thank you.
So, as you saw, first one went through. Good. This one is not. This one is not working correctly. As a security guard, your first job is gate control. Your job is to make sure that if somebody doesn't have access, you do not let them in. Period. Period. Oh, they just let him through. They just let him through. They just, you're like, oh yeah, you know what? You're good. Oh, thank you for the raid, Luna. I appreciate that. But the security just let them both in.
See, Danny's really good at just being ultra confident about everything, and
we just walk past.
And, you know, they're joking about it. They're like, oh, you know, we're pretty good at just like walking through the whole thing. And I'm not really going to get on these people because they probably are supposed to be here. But that should not have happened. What should have happened is, oh, your badge isn't working. You need to go to customer service. Why? Because that's protocol. Because I don't know who you are. I've never seen you before. And even if I have seen you before, I can't trust it. Because I see thousands of people in front of me all day long. And I don't remember faces. I'm not trained to remember faces. So you need to go to customer service. Should have been the first thing that happens. You go to customer service, you get it fixed, then you come back, basically. Or you try it again, and then you tell them to do that. The fact that they let them through is, in my personal opinion, a fireable offense, okay? Because you don't know who these people are. You don't know. I don't know what these people have on them. Again, these are streamers. Chances are they're not going to be crazy. I mean, I say that, but a streamer did go out and seek somebody out and then kill them. So, you know, it's possible that even though they're carrying a camera saying, oh, I'm streaming, you shouldn't trust that either. But it's just like, how stupid. How stupid do you have to be? You could have you could have literally let in an axe murderer. And God, you would not know. Oh, excuse me. So, that's just how bad the security is. So, following this, and by the way, once I'm done with this, we'll get on to the reading. And I think what we'll do is I may let 2 or 3 people that want to read with me in. So, if you want to read with me, I will let 2 to 3 people in. Okay? Just letting you know. So, the response that Emaru gives, because Emaru, you know, it's a pretty scary thing to do. What she ends up doing is, you know, she takes a moment, but then she finishes her meet and greet. Good on the woman. You know, it's a terrifying experience. She has every reason to say, nope, I'm done for the day. I'm gone. You'll never see me again. But she finishes the event. Good for her. Honestly, I wouldn't have done that, personally. But she makes a statement, I believe like a day later, hold on. I can't remember. Like, it was either yesterday or literally today. I think it was today. But this is what she decides to say. She says, "Hello, everyone. I am okay, and thank you for all of the kind messages. Sorry, I can't respond to them all. Yesterday, the man who assaulted me was allowed to cross multiple barriers at TwitchCon and even in front of another creator's meet and greet to grab me in my face to try and kiss me." So he tried to kiss her. "Fortunately, he wasn't able to, but a lot of people have pointed out it could have been worse." Yeah, we don't know what this guy has. Maybe this guy, like, this guy could be like a ticking time bomb. Maybe he's got like his own, I almost said SCP because I've been playing SCP. But like maybe this guy has got like some virus in his system that he wants to give to this streamer here. Okay? And he was just able to walk in. Walked through, as she said, another creator's meet and greet just to get to her. She says, "I'm obviously shaken up by what happened, and it's not the first time I've dealt with something like this. But to tell you honestly..." Where is it? There we go. "To tell you honestly, I'm more hurt and upset by how Twitch handled it during and after the fact. Like I said, I don't understand how he was allowed to make it to me in the first place. The security in the clip who reacts as my own security, it's true, my favorite and usual security guard, was banned from holding a stalker's arm to bring him to the police at the past TwitchCon. So her security guard that she hired last year to protect her, probably somebody who is beefier and cooler, was banned because they held a stalker away from her. So she had to get another security guard because the last one was banned. She continues on by saying there's at least 3 or 4 other TwitchCon security staff in the area who did not react and let the guy walk away, as you can see in the clip, since they don't even appear in frame. The woman who is walking me away is my own personal manager, and behind the booth, the only 2 people who were checking on me and comforting me were her and my friend. So Twitch didn't even care. They didn't even care. They didn't come up to her. They didn't ask if she was all right. None of TwitchCon staff came to ask what happened or if I was okay. My friend who was present at Twitch told me security were also behind the booth afterwards, joking about how they didn't even see what happened and immediately laughing and moving on to talking about something else. Now, security will... That sounds something that's common, but time and place, man. Time and place. Do it when your cameras are off or nobody's around you. So, if no one was checking on if I was okay or if I needed anything, and they let the guy run away initially, I have no idea what anyone hired to keep the event safe going was doing. In Twitch's statement, they said the guy was immediately caught and detained. I'm sorry, but that is a blatant lie. He was allowed to walk away from my meet and greet, and I didn't hear he was caught until hours after he attacked me, and it felt like this only happened because of my manager pressing for it, not because of TwitchCon staff present thought it was a big deal, because it doesn't sound like it was a big deal. I have a lot more I want to say on it, but I will stream on it later today instead of writing a book here. Because I do believe she did a stream on it where she basically like was freaked out. Thank you guys again. Sorry you had to see that. This is definitely my last TwitchCon, so she's not going to TwitchCon anymore. TwitchCon is too unsafe for her. And to be completely honest with you, nobody should go to TwitchCon. Nobody. All right? TwitchCon is an unsafe place for women, it sounds like. I mean, I'm laughing. I'm legitimately laughing because, like, this is insane. This shouldn't be the case. Dan Clancy needs to be fucking cannonballed out of Twitch headquarters because of how incompetent he is. Thank you guys again. Sorry to see that. It's definitely my last TwitchCon. It saddens me to say as a 10-year off and on attendee of TwitchCon. I think other creators should seriously consider not attending in the future. I did not feel cared for or protected, even bringing my own security and staff. I can't imagine how creators without those options would feel. Stay safe, y'all. Everything's going to be okay. Excuse me. Dan was at the party? Yeah, again. Twitch doesn't care about your safety. All right? Twitch doesn't give a shit about you. And I say that wholeheartedly because I don't believe they give a shit. If Twitch actually cared about one of their bigger I don't actually know how big Emiru is, honestly. To be honest with you, I don't know how big she is. She's big enough that, like, she gets her own meet and greet. So she's a decently substantial size, because not just any Twitch creator can walk up and say, I want a meet and greet. I'm assuming. I've never been and never been offered, so I could be completely wrong. Excuse me. But that's how much they care about their creators. That's how much they give a shit about the people that help make their platform survive. Which is to say that they don't care, basically. So, a lot of people, I've seen quite a bunch of people that are reinvigorated. And this is where the black pill is probably going to come in. And I apologize if the black pill comes out and it feels unfortunate. But here's where the black pill comes in, chat. Twitch doesn't give a shit. All right? They really don't care. They're going to pretend that they care. They're going to put out their statements, you know. Clancy's going to come out and say, oh, it's really unfortunate this happened, and we'll do what we can to redouble our efforts in the future. But no, he doesn't care. Truth to the matter is, in 1 to 2 weeks, all right? 1 to 2 weeks. Just like Collargate, people will stop caring about this. They'll move on to the next thing, the next piece of drama, the next piece of news. And they won't really give a shit. Emiru is just going to have to deal with the fact that, you know, for 20 seconds, a guy came and assaulted her. And Twitch doesn't care. But, she's going to have to walk away knowing that they aren't going to do damn near thing about it. Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Very much appreciated. Thank you. The Professor Keen. Hope you're having a good day. That's the black pill. Next week, you're probably going to forget about it. Maybe 2 weeks. It could be a 2-week cycle, you know? It could be 1 to 2 week cycle, but people are going to forget about it. Nobody's going to care. You know, once TwitchCon is over, everybody's going to go home. And then next year, everybody's like, oh, we're going to TwitchCon. It is going to take until... It's going to take... Again, I say this with a lot of things related to Twitch. Twitch is going to have to die before before people stop basically participating. Because everybody says, oh, I don't like Twitch, or Twitch sucks, or my numbers are down, and I can't believe Twitch is taking away my ability to make money. Like, I see a lot of fucking women and men complaining. I say women first because I've seen them do it the most. But I see a lot of these people complaining, saying how much they hate Twitch. And they're not doing a damn thing about it. None of these people are like, oh, I'm going to boycott the platform until it dies. I'm going to stop streaming. See, I don't care. I'm going to keep sitting on Twitch until it dies because I just don't give a shit. I still have people that watch me there. I don't know why. You know, I personally prefer other platforms. But if they want to sit there, my belief is use whatever you can until that platform is no longer available to you. That's why I had a VStream account, and I streamed onto VStream until it died, or until I wasn't able to for whatever reason. But people are complaining that Twitch sucks, that the creator and user experience is suffering, and they don't give a shit enough to actually do anything about it. So, and I know this is just me screaming into the void. For those that are watching on the VOD, you're more than welcome to leave your opinion on what you think about this. But, like, my big thing is, if you actually care about Twitch dying, and you want it to die because it keeps fucking you over, then stop streaming there or multi-stream. Because you're not doing anything by just saying, woe is me, I'm getting 50 less viewers than I used to. I can't believe Twitch is taking away all of my viewers because they're not saying anything. Sorry, I get upset because it's just like, be the change you want to see, and the change that you want isn't gonna happen. Twitch is not gonna get better. They are permanently destroying themselves for the eventuality that they're just gonna shut down. I mean, I'm really glad, like, you know, Sinder just came back and she's multi-streaming. I guess she multi-streamed a little bit before this. She's multi-streaming more after this. I'm glad she's doing that because she would be incredibly stupid if she didn't. But, like, if you actually care about your business, fucking leave. Just leave Twitch and let it rot. I don't know what to say. It's like, kill it if you have to. Let the past die or whatever. Some of the shit like that. So, I don't know. This is just me screaming into the void because, like, I don't got another platform to do it. So, there you go. There's me complaining about how stupid people are being with Twitch. Just business. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Excuse me. Twitch isn't going to do anything unless something bad happens. They're just not going to do anything, honestly. They're just not. You should not expect that Twitch is going to do anything. I will maintain the idea that Twitch is a dying platform. They are doing less and less to conserve money, and eventually there's just going to shut down. They don't care. So, anyway. You guys came for this. We've got about 100 pages left. Talk about that transition, man. Talk about that transition. So we have two sections left. We have Aru and Spite. Spite's is 82. Aru's is like 30-ish. It's like 28. Yeah. So just over 110 pages. I did do a brief skim. Most of Aru's is DMs that we actually haven't seen before. Some of them we probably have seen before, but I think that for the most part, we're just going to read through this here. Yeah, a lot of this is literally just DMs. Okay. Yeah. It is my understanding that Aru is like a connecting tissue between Sinder and Silvervale, which is probably why she was included. And then Spite is going to be interesting. I really don't know what she's going to clap back with. Because Spite's whole thing is Sinder... Spite was one of the other people that, like, you looked at and it's just like Sinder doesn't really look that good. Because, like, out of everybody, Sinder really only looked bad towards two people. And that was Spite and Silvervale. We already looked at Silvervale and decided that it was really just mutual combat. And both of them kind of sucked equally. But, I really don't know how it's going to go with Spite. All I know is that Spite alleged that Sinder was actually the stalker child that copied things. But over the like 5 months that I was watching this, I think an artist of Cinder's came out and basically said, no, that's not true, to Spite's allegations, saying here's the proof that Spite is wrong and Sinder came out first. Unfortunately, not a lot of people hopped on that except for me and Mizu. I don't even know if we talked about it like in a big thing, but I just know that like it was cataloged. Lithia. I unfortunately don't have a whole lot to show about that, but like basically she came out, said her piece, she got harassed by Shy Lily fans, and then decided to like delete what she said, which was really sad. So with Spite, I'm interested to see what's going on and kind of just what the whole deal is. 80 pages is a lot of shit to talk shit about somebody. But we'll get there when we get there. I will be reading this until I am done. Hopefully it's not 4 a.m. Really quickly, let me give my spiel. Please like the stream if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel, because this is my last time doing a live reading of this. And consider throwing a donation if you would like to show your support for me reading this, because and I have been very grateful to the people who have shown their support already this month. But yeah, I appreciate it. It helps to... It helps invigorate me towards working on this. Speaking of which, the first script of my first video is done here. In fact, I'm going to hide my screen. Let me find it. I have my first script ready. I've sent it off to people to read. I've had 2 or 3 people get back and say that they like it and they think it's good. I'm waiting for 1 or 2 more people. And I'll start recording my voice and audio lines on Thursday. So, and then it'll take me... my plan is to get it out in 2 weeks. So, you know, if you're interested in supporting that, throw a donation or become a member. It's very much appreciated.
Oh my God, she's got milkers.
Thank you for the 5.
900 discovered Mom has milkers and gave $5. Support.
Thank you. You support me and you support the Yippies who depend upon monies to buy ice cream, because the Yippies can't work. I can, but I can't give them money. So you giving us money supports them and their escapades of living off of nothing but frozen milk and sugar. I read the whole thing and I came to my own conclusions. It's interesting to see what you and everyone else believes, regardless of sides. Very true. Anyway, we're going to go through this here. My goal is to read and to have very few interruptions. And, yeah. Yep. Let's see here. Let me zoom in just a little bit. Now you should be able to read. It also doubled the length of how big this looks, but that's fine. How loud is the music? Not loud at all. All right. Excuse me. Aru's tweets for reference. I will read these tweets because I have not... I don't think I've ever read these on stream before, so I'll read these for clarity's sake. Aru, I hadn't planned on tweeting anything about this until I saw Cinder's apology. While I wasn't hurt to the extent others were, it's clear now that I was lied to and used, not to treat it as a friend, but as a tool. I first met Cinder during a Twitch Rivals tournament and really looked up to her. We hit it off, messaged a lot. Thank you for the 5.
Wolf's Pain discovered Mom has milkers and gave $5.
I might have to mute the things there. Since it's the last one, I'll keep it on for this.
Out of curiosity.
Yes, you can. Very much appreciated. I'll keep it on for today. Shouldn't be too distracting. We hit it off, messaged a lot, and got closer at TwitchCon 22, where I spent most of the day with her and Red. At one point, she noticed I was mutuals with Silverveil, someone I admired since meeting her at PAX, and asked if I could introduce her. I thought she was just a fan like I was. Cinder invited me to go with her to Silverveil's meet and greet, and it meant a lot to me. As someone who didn't grow up with many social invitations due to being homeschooled in a foreign country, that gesture felt special. Oh, I definitely feel like I know where this is going. But looking back, I realized she only invited me because she thought I could give her access to Silverveil. After I introduced them, Cinder pushed me to ask Silverveil for a collab. I'm someone who rarely initiates collabs. I prefer to build friendships off streams or let streams first or let things happen naturally. Let's see. Still, I went out of my comfort zone to help a friend because I believe she genuinely admired Silverveil. Now, I know that wasn't true, and realizing she actually harbored resentment the whole time makes me feel completely used. I wasn't a person to her, just a connection. I did message Silvervale about the collab the first time, but when Cinder followed up again, I brushed it off because I didn't want to pressure her. Over time, I started noticing that Cinder didn't treat me like a real friend and more like a means to an end. Sometimes she made it clear IRL that she didn't even like me, and I can't help but think it's because I didn't push harder for a collab. Holy shit. My 23-hour interactions had nearly stopped. Still, I tried to keep things friendly in DMs IRL because I didn't know how to stand up for myself or set boundaries. Well, woman, it sounds like you need therapy. That changed now for obvious reasons. It's hard to say, but Cinder's apology doesn't feel genuine, especially not towards Silvervale. The truth is, Cinder isn't the only one who makes others in this space feel used or small. People like her, Yaki, I don't know who that is, and others make me feel that the best choice for myself was to step away from VTubing entirely and made me afraid to build new connections. This person needs therapy. But as I said yesterday, there are good people in this space, and they're the ones worth holding on to. Don't let the bad ones stop you from being your genuine... Oh, this person is like, I had bad experiences, but don't let my bad experiences shape how you should look at the play at the community. Let's see. To my community, I think I'd like to try coming back to VTubing. Oh my gosh. Chat. She totally used this as a springboard to come back to VTubing. I quit VTubing. Cinder gets canceled. Guys, I am going to be the shining example for what a good friend is. And I am going to show up that hoe by being a better friend myself. Okay. It's so fucking transparent, man. All right? Like, already, I'm upset. I'm upset already, because it's just like, it's so transparent what these people are doing. It's literally just, I was hurt, but I am going to show up the person who hurt me. Sorry, I'm holding a microboard in my hand because I'm autistic and I need to hold on to something that I can play around with and stuff. But I hate people that do this, all right? Stunning and brave is how you phrase it. She's so stunning and so brave that she's going to show up the evil Cinder by coming back and being the change she wants to be in the world. Her model looks similar to Cinder's. I'm sure we'll get there here soon. I haven't seen it, but we'll take a look. Let's see. Hearing how much you all loved VTubing streams honestly hit hard. It made me sad to realize I gave up on something I loved just because of the shitty, awful people who poisoned the space for me. And is Cinder one of those people? To the friends I pulled away from because I was trying to protect my peace, I'm sorry. I'd love the chance to reconnect and rebuild those friendships. Like, literally, this person is, like, trying to use this as, like, a... What did this person do? Does this person have skeletons in their closet? Whenever I see somebody preemptively apologize like this, I already am just sitting here like, are you a scumbag and I just haven't seen what you've done yet? That's legitimately how I feel. Legitimately. It feels scummy. And it's just like, I need to know what she fucked up and why she fucked up before, like, I mean, like, obviously I'm not going to look it up, but, like, why is she apologizing? Who did she, like, piss in the Cheerios of? All right, that's all I want to know. Let's see. I started VTubing because I believed in the joy and creativity of this community. It's heartbreaking to see that the spirit dimmed by people who take advantage of other people's kindness. Hold them accountable. Call it out. What I went through wasn't nearly as intensive as what Nanoless experienced, but I do understand how hard it is to say no to a friend. Just say no, bitch. Especially when they make you feel like you're the only one who can help. I truly hope everyone affected by Cinder can heal and move forward. And I'm sorry for the negativity this situation has brought up from my side as well. So what was this? This was after her apology, after Cinder's initial apology. And this was also after her apology. And she's showing some DMs of Cinder talking about wanting a collab, it looks like. Okay. This is posted a day later. All the kind words mean a lot to me. I've been reading messages from friends, acquaintances, and especially my community. And I'm so thankful for the messages about possibly coming back to VTubing. By the way, this got 500,000 views on it. So I would say that she did really well with this here. I've genuinely cried reading some of the replies, and they've affected me they've affected me very deeply in a very good way. My goodness, woman, do you have ADHD or autism? Because I cannot read a single damn thing you're saying. I love you all very much, and thank you for everything. That said, I do want to address something, especially for the Pyro Pups who are hurting so deeply right now. I understand wanting to defend her, but for those asking, why post this? Why stir things up? Yeah, I am asking that right now, bitch. Why are you posting this? She didn't do anything wrong. She was just trying to network. I want to be clear that the entire reason I spoke up in the first place was to show that it wasn't just Red behaving this way. I only understand her motive with me after Silverveil shared her document. Then seeing her apology where she shifted all the blame onto Red, I felt it was important to step in. Not just to support Silverveil's story, which honestly spoke for itself given how many people were affected. No, it didn't. But also, well, it did if you believe in lies. But it also to point out that her apology wasn't honest. Even while holding deep hatred towards Silverveil, she still used me, and likely others, to try and force collaboration with her, all while pretending it came from a place of love, and respect. This wasn't Red's idea, and it wasn't something he pushed. Pyro Pups and everyone affected by all of this, again, I truly hope you find healing. I know how heavy it feels right now, and it won't be easy. But I believe in you. Keep holding on to that flame, that kindness, and that positivity. It's not going anywhere. Trust that y'all got this, and the entirety of the VTubing community is supporting ya. I want to say, I want to destroy the Minecraft trees of any person that uses ya or y'all, alright? Ya or y'all. I don't like it. I don't like it whatsoever. It just gets so fucking annoying. I want to gag. Yes, I do too. So that's what she chose to say. Let me get a drink here. I hope you liked my dramatic retelling. Aru took the opportunity to speak out against me and lie, claiming that I used her as a tool to get to Silverveil, and that's all she ever was to me. I met Aru during a Twitch Rivals event in September of 22, and I met her in person with Red at TwitchCon the following month. At the con, she mentioned that she knew Silverveil while we were sitting by the VShojo booth. This was the first time I learned this, and I didn't notice they were mutuals. Like she claimed, I told her I was planning to go to her and meet and greet the next day. I had nothing against Silverveil at the time this happened, and I wasn't motivated to meet her by deep hatred, like Aru claimed. I chose to invite Aru to come with me because I was nervous to see her myself, but I was going either way. Red was with us, but he stepped away to the side when we saw Silver. While Aru, Red, and I were waiting in line, or right after the meet and greet, Aru was the one who suggested the idea of a canine collab. Ooh. Somebody's lying immediately. Between us two and Silver. Even though she claimed I pushed it onto her in her tweet. Since it was a verbal conversation 3 years ago, I don't have evidence of this other than Red and I both being able to corroborate about it. Well, 2 against 1. I would probably believe her and Red over Aru. However, Red told this exact same thing to Nano in May of 23. Yes. Now, this is something we've already read, but I'll read the highlighted part, where Red says Aru wanted to ask Silver if the two of them and Sinder could do a Wolf Girl collab together. You just lost your Minecraft tree? Yeah, chat, I'm tearing down all the Minecraft trees. All of these people deserve their Minecraft trees torn down. Just saying, they all deserve their Minecraft trees torn down. I'll help Cinder replant hers after I tear hers down. After the con, I asked Aru about the idea to see if she was serious, and she happily asked Silver about it. At the start of December, I asked Aru again about the collab to check and see if she heard anything about it. She said, let me message her right now, which she admitted was a lie in her tweet. Aru never said anything else about it, and I didn't ask again, which she admitted was a lie in her tweet. Aru never said anything else about... Oh, wait, I already read that. This has in no way changed my friendship or view of Aru. She said by 2023, our interactions nearly stopped, but yet we continued to message each other on and off over the next 8 months. I even asked her to voice in one of my lore videos in May of 23, and when she was hesitant about being part of it, I reassured her I still wanted her to be. It was around that time, Aru fell out of VTubing and we grew apart. The last messages in our DMs were from her asking me about doing the IT escape room at TwitchCon that year. Although I never replied to her directly, us and a group of friends did plan and do the Saw escape room there that year, which was organized into a separate Discord server. I have no idea what she's talking about in her tweet saying Cinder made it clear IRL that she didn't even like me. I would see Aru at conventions and events, and every time I interacted with her, because I was always just... Wait. And every time I interacted with her, I always treated her as my friend. She hasn't messaged me, and I haven't messaged her. But now, it's because I was always just using her to get to Silvervale. I messaged her about the collab she had the idea of for twice ever, almost a year before we stopped talking. Silver had no obligation to do anything with us, and I did not hold the fact that the collab never happened against Aru. Her suddenly thinking she'd like to come back to VTubing in the same tweet she lied about me when it was popular to do so is extremely opportunistic. Below are the entirety of my DMs with Aru. I'm glad that she's openly recognizing that. And I will just say, Aru is definitely opportunistic. That is like the nicest thing that you can say about it, alright? Alright, Cinder really is trying to be really nice in these DMs. Okay? I am not so nice. Aru is like literally a bitch for this. Literally. Okay? Very disgusting for like lying about this. Now we're gonna go through all these DMs. But I have a feeling that by the end of these DMs, which sound like they're all pretty much normal DMs, we're gonna go through like a year of DMs. Oh, is that all this is? That's gonna make this so boring. That's gonna make this so boring. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm opening the chat for 2 to 3 people if they want to read with me. Some of my friends. Sorry, chat. 2 or 3 of my friends can come in and read with me. Oh, she did respond to it. What did she say? I don't know what she said. Rev up that mostly vapid chat log. Yeah, I'm excited about it. I'm excited about it. All right. Everything is in order. All dates and times are EST. Censor private information of names or people that aren't involved. Screenshots that include messages that were part of the documents are red. Dates and important messages with screenshots are yellow. Cool. Let me get a drink of water. Like I said, I'm just like holding on to my I have an Arduino board and I have a Lego Mega board. It's supposed to have a board model number, but they didn't print it on the back, which is kind of funny. But the Arduino one is an Uno R4 with Wi-Fi capabilities. And I think it looks pretty neat. Don't know if I'm ever going to do anything with it. It just kind of looks cool, and I like holding it in my hand. And I had to stop myself from buying another one today. Because I just think they look neat. Hello.
I think I jumped in at the wrong time.
No, you're just fine.
Well, I mean, you come in, you talk about saying something, holding something in your hand, and had it for a long time. So
oh,
it's
yeah.
Like, what did I jump into?
Aru did make a video. Well, Maybe I'll review it later, just definitely not tonight. Give me the TLDR of it. Ari made a video, ultimately says that Sinder is still guilty of everything, ending the video with, and I'm ad-libbing. Quote, it's all logic. If these people say you are the problem, then maybe you are. Oh my gosh, I fucking hate Aru then. Aru sucks.
Isn't that double entendre? Isn't that what Aru came into first saying? That Cinder's the problem?
I don't know, man. I hate that, though. Aru is a bad person, then. I don't like her. You can like her if you want. You can watch her. Here, I'm gonna... I don't know what her... What is her Twitter account? Deputy Aru. Okay, she's got a decent amount of oh, she like won something with on Mr. Beast. Oh, she's like got her face out there. Oh, and she's at TwitchCon right there. Oh, cool. Well, Aru sucks, and I don't like her because she acts like a pretentious cunt. So I don't like her. Let the record show I don't like her, and we're gonna move on.
I've noticed they all act like that.
Okay. Cop Bunny? No, that's Arendelle. I don't like her either because she fought with Mizu and very clearly lost. But she likes to pretend that Mizu was bullying her as well, even though she chose to engage in a conversation with him. Anyway, let's move on. All right, I'll be Cinder. You're gonna be Aru. Let's do this. So these are messages starting on 9/12/22. Hi, Aru. You're super cute, and I don't know how to talk to girls.
Oh my god, I have a huge crush on you. I also have no idea how to talk to girls. So we can learn together, hot.
Pikachu face. It was really nice meeting you during the tournament. It's great to be able to talk to you for more than 2 minutes now.
Ah, yes. It's so hectic and chaotic. But you did such a good job keeping it together. I had so much fun too. By the way, I love your model. I also love the character you use for your ASMR videos too. The pink hair, hot. Your style sense, just chef's kiss.
I love the kiss there. Did you actually like kiss your fingers?
Yes, I did. I'm trying to get into it
I
because
love
that's
it.
the only way I'm gonna be able to do this.
You're so sweet. I think your model and face is also pretty. Blush emoji.
Oh, mwah, mwah. Are you on PST time zone, by the way?
I'm on EST.
Ah, okay. I'm on PST. I hope your day is good so far. I just woke up.
I feel that, Lamau. We do be on that content creator sleep schedule, crying emoji. This is 2 days later.
Yeah, 2 days later. Happy birthday, Cinder!
Thank you, Aru.
Cinder, would you ever want to play games together off stream? I don't know if you have time, but if you would ever like to play, please let me know. What?
Of course, I've been crazy busy, but I'd love to when I get some free time. Pointing fingers emoji.
And let's see, a couple days, 10 days later.
It's 10 days later. 9, yeah. Thank you for the lemon. I appreciate that.
This is sour, yes. Let's see, what was that? Hello, Cinder. How you doing?
A day later. I'm doing pretty good. Hope you've been doing good too, heart emoji.
I've been well. I was wondering if you'll be at TwitchCon this year.
I will be. OMG.
Oh, I will be too. This makes me so happy.
Let's meet up. I will cry.
Yes, I would love to. Ah!
I'm so excited.
Yes, I hope there's a VTuber meetup. Will you be going to the Twitch party?
I'd love to, but Twitch denied me because I was on the front page during Takeover Week. What?
What the fuck?
That makes no sense.
It's like, what the fuck? You're one of the biggest VTubers on the platform. That makes no sense. Wait, what?
That's sweet of you to say. They said I need to wait for my growth to stabilize, but it's been pretty consistent, so I am kind of confused. But I was able to reapply a couple days ago, so there's a chance I can still get it before the con. But with how long it takes them to go through apps, I'm not expecting to hear back for another 2 months like last time. But it's okay, because I can still meet up with everybody outside the party.
Frowny face. I'm still gonna ask my Twitch manager if there's a way to bring you in. You'll get partner in no time. I'm praying it's before TwitchCon, and I can only see where some of the problems at TwitchCon comes from.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. That's so kind of you to do to me. OMG! And then this is, 3 days later.
Yeah, 3 days later. It's like, hello, Sinder. I'm sorry if this is weird, but I'm commissioning someone to make this of my VTuber, and I was wondering if I could make you the other person in the video. What?
I think this is also you.
Yeah, it's like, the one handing the cat ears over. It's okay if you say no, by the way. No pressure. Oh, God.
Yes, of course you can. I'm so flattered you asked me. OMG.
And this is
2 or 3 days later.
Yeah. It's like, hello, Sinder. For October, would you want to play Mortuary Assistant together? I think one of us can stream it to Discord.
I forgot that was like 3 years old at this point. Holy crap. That sounds fun, but how would that work? I thought it was single player.
I spoke to Blank cause him and Blank played, and he said, hey, so what we did was Blank played the game and streamed the game to me on Discord, and I'd watch her play. That's what we did. There may be an easier way to do it, but if so, I have no clue.
Oh, I see. Were they both streaming? Do you know? Either way, I'd still be so down to hang out on stream with you, heart emoji.
I'm not sure I can ask Blank. If you want to play something else, though, we can do that too. I just thought it'd be so fun since it's a spooky season.
No problem. I haven't seen the game yet, so that works for me. I'm always down to play anything, anytime, though.
Oh, okay. It's really scary, and I'm awful at scary games, so I can't play it alone, crying face.
I love scary games, although the jump scares usually get me every time. I'll be right there with you, so you won't be alone. And these are TwitchCon messages.
Yeah. Cinder, please protect me. Are you watching House of Dragons at all?
I got you. I'm not, but dragons are so damn cool. Dragons are pretty damn cool. I wish I had more time to watch a bunch of things. Gonna try and manage my work better so I have more free time soon.
Hearts. I see. It's definitely difficult. Thankfully, I take Sunday off just to make sure I can catch the latest episodes. Out of curiosity, what are some of your favorite shows, like anime, IRL, anything?
That's a good idea. For current airing shows, I've been trying to catch up with One Piece. I'm also trying to catch Survivor when I can. I've been watching that one since I was a kid with my parents, so my whole family's always so invested in every season, even nowadays. Let's see, this is 4 days later.
Yeah, 4 days later. Cinder, where are you? I want to give you a hug. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Scooby-Doo!
You are so fucking cleaning.
Scooby-Doo, where are you? I'll be at the 5 p.m. meetup. Blank picture. Heading down to the lobby.
Okay, I'll be down in 10.
Hype, girl, where you at?
Are you okay?
You missed a call from Aru that lasted a few seconds. Yes, I'm with Blank. Sorry.
Oh my god, lol. I was so worried. Okay, have fun. Please stay safe. Blank. If you need to get me, just ask. I'll come right away.
Hey, you good too? Are?
Yes, I'm okay. Are you still at the party?
They came and took us to some party bus. Lamau.
Laughing my fucking ass off.
10-8, I asked Aru if she wanted to come to meet Silvervale with me. I was going to the meet and greet myself either way. I'm at blank if you need anything.
Okay, love you. Stay safe.
I love you so much. You too.
Can I just state we've only went through like maybe 5 pages, 5 screenshots
Yeah, but
already.
we're almost halfway through.
I'm just sitting here going, it's like, it just seems so off-putting.
This is how women
Both
talk,
of them.
though. This is how women talk.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
This is women, all right? Women, if you're in chat, press 1 if you agree that this is how you talk to other women. All right? Prove your womanhood now by showing that you also do the exact same thing.
Jesus. Well, why are you apologizing? I'm sorry for losing y'all and not getting kissed.
Oh.
I'm sorry for losing y'all and not getting kissed?
Too soon, talking about getting kissed at TwitchCon.
Oh my god, the similarities.
No, it's okay. Everything happened so fast, Lamau. Would you want to come and meet Silvervale with me at 2:30?
Of course, I'll go with you.
I'm just really nervous, and I think I remember you meeting her before, heart emoji.
Yes, I've met her. Oh my god, she's so nice. Don't worry.
You're the best, OMG.
That's you? What time do you want to meet up?
Whenever you're free.
Okay, I'll be free at 10. Is it okay to post this? Would you want me to put an emoji over your face?
Awful service right now. Yeah, San Diego Comic-Con, the convention center does suck for service. Emojis would be great.
Okay, when you want to meet.
The image of us meeting Silvervale that Aru posted later that day. I did not make my own tweet about meeting Silver. Cool. Here was Silvervale's reply. It was adorable. It was amazing meeting you both, Canine Girls. Meet us at the Gamer Subs booth. I want to see blank too, then walk over to VShojo.
On my way. Where do you want to meet?
I'm in line to see blank. Just saw blank.
On my way.
Blank photo.
If you want to still do the haunted house, we can go. I can ask Blank if she wants to go with us too.
I'm cool with that. I'm gonna go grab food first.
I asked if it would be okay to bring you to the Genshin party tonight, and they said it was all good. So we can do the haunted house or Genshin. I know Blank will be going too. They said bring towels, swimsuit if you want to use the pool or hot tub.
What time is the party?
8 p.m.
I think I might be too tired to party tonight.
Okay. If you want to do anything, let me know, Hot.
It's so nice hanging out with you.
I love hanging out with you. Oh my god.
How's the party?
I'm on my way there. It's in a really nice area. I know Blank is there.
Okay. 10:11. I messaged Aru on my way home from TwitchCon if she was actually planning to ask Silvervale about a collab, which she did. I said, were you still thinking about messaging Silvervale? Because the collab was her idea. You guys have fun.
Want to do the haunted house tonight? If people are dipping on the zoo.
And this is October 10th. OMG, Red and I are having lunch at Gayu Kaku, and I'm so excited.
I'm so sad. I love Gayakaku. Make sure to get the chicken carriage.
I was going to
It's
say
so good.
garage, like garage.
Garage carriage, whatever.
It was so yummy. I wish we knew about it earlier so we could have gone together. I hope your flight was okay. Were you still thinking about messaging Silvervale about a wolf girl chat? I'm not sure she'd really want to, but I'd love to do more with you anyway. We should plan our spooky collab when we've recovered from the weekend.
Yes, let me message her and ask if that's okay. Yes, I agree. Let's plan something.
Oh, goodness. We can wait a bit if you're still recovering, but if you had a day/time in mind, just let me know. My schedule's pretty open right now. I know I'm pooped from this weekend, but I want to do lots with my friends still.
Sounds like she would be down to play games together once her schedule's cleared up.
It's Kara
Wait.
Age? Kara Age. Okay.
God, wait, so she screenshotted her message with Silvervale
Yes.
and herself and then sent to Sinder.
Yes.
I wonder if Silvervale knew that.
That's a good question. I don't know. But we did know that Silvervale originally was down to do it, basically. And she said yes.
Mm-hmm.
How did we pronounce it? We pronounce it like Karaj. It's Japanese fried chicken. That sounds kind of good right now. Sweet. Just let me know my schedule. My schedule can be pretty flexible. Screenshot of Aru's DMs with Silver that she sent me. Silver never got back to Aru about this, and Aru never brought it up to me or Silver again. These are DMs we've already gone through in the Silvervale doc, but Silvervale did initially, at the very least, say yes to a collab after Aru asked about it. Now, we don't know why that never happened, but that is very interesting.
Now, this is 2022.
Yes.
And I want to make sure the preference, because like I say, all the docs, including Silvervale's, the earliest messages we got was 2023. So, it sounds like that Sinder already had like this mindset from everyone around her too about trying to contact different people, including Silvervale, for collabs and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah, it's like, it doesn't sound that much out of the ordinary if you're expecting something, if this is the routine you've been through.
Yeah, no, 100%. 100%. Let's see.
Right.
I love this. It's so good, Lamau. Aru, would you be interested in playing Labyrinthine with me? Blank. It would probably be around November 11th through 13th. It's hard to pinpoint a day at this moment since Blank's is Corp, so she has to get it approved. But the game looks fun and spooky.
Ooh, I love that.
Awesome. I'll keep you updated. And let me know what day/time works for you to play Mortuary Assistant when you want to make plans.
Okay. I'll look for my schedule and we'll play. I'm so excited.
By the way, chat, we're already halfway through this. Me too.
How does the 20-foot feel for Mortuary?
I can do that. I'll be free all day. Hi, Aru. Would you want to reschedule for sometime this weekend instead?
Yes, please.
When are you free? I have a few things planned this week, but we can work something out. Does tomorrow work for you?
Oh, yes. What time are you thinking?
Maybe 6 p.m. EST.
Sure.
Did you still want to play Mortuary Assistant?
Yes, would you want to?
Yeah, I can be in call with you, and you can share your screen. We can stream at the same time and have our video ninja links up to get our reactions.
Perfect.
I'm so excited to hang out and chat again. Can you send me a PNG of your model for a thumbnail?
Yes, hot.
Oh, you got one more.
Give me like 5 minutes.
Take your time. You're so cute.
Oh my god, stop. Can I use the thumbnail you make as well? I woke up so late.
Fucking lazy. Yes, of course. We can push it back if you need to.
Sinder, how do I use Video Ninja?
Oh, goodness. You want to click and add your camera to OBS. Video source should be VTube Studio Cam. And hit start. It generates a link at the top so you can give me, and I'll give you mine. Then we just add them as a browser source in OBS. Turn on the green screen and chroma key both of us out.
Oh, okay, okay. Also, is it possible to push it back to 2:15 p.m.? My token time, so just 15 minutes?
No problem. I was planning to go live earlier and just chat anyway, so we can start whenever you're ready.
Perfect. Oh, I'll start at 2:15, and we can start playing around 2:45-ish.
Sounds good.
Cinder, oh my god.
I'm gonna flaky as
Cinder,
hell.
I'm so sorry. Is it possible to push it to 3:15? Oh my god.
This woman is flaky AF, man. Yes, yes, yes. No worry. Just let me know when you're good.
Okay, thank you.
For when you're ready. Sometimes it's mirrored on your end, so let me know if I have to flip it.
Okay, okay. I'm ready.
Can I have your link?
Yeah. Is there a way to make it transparent?
Just switch to the green screen and chroma key it out.
Actually, doesn't even know how to use green screen. Can I call?
Sure. Aru started a call that lasted 2 hours.
I had so much fun with you, Cinder. Oh my god.
I had so much fun too. You're so nice to hang out with.
FAO, is this your ASMR?
Yeah, I tweeted about it, Lamau. So wild. Here's the VOD of the collab Aru and I planned together. Between the messages above, Aru and I had another collab with a couple of our friends that was planned in a group chat. I asked Aru if she was okay with me getting a skeb of us together.
That's so fucking funny.
I hope he's doing okay. Hi, Aru. Would you be okay with me getting a skeb of us together?
Oh my god, I would love to.
Could you send me your references?
Yes.
You're so pretty. Almost 2 months.
Oh my god. Oh, sorry.
You're good.
Yeah, I hit myself.
Oh, excuse me. Almost 2 months after TwitchCon, I asked Aru if she'd ever heard from Silvervale about the collab. In her tweet, she admitted she never actually asked Silver about it again, and neither of us brought it up after this. 2 days earlier on 11:30, I messaged Silver on Twitter about hanging out off stream, and doing so reminded me of the collab with Aru. OMG, that's you, my love. No, wait, that's you. No, stop. I'm looking for artists now, and I'll send you a couple to look at. What do you think of this artist?
I love them.
I just submitted it. It was approved.
I'm so excited.
Hey, Aru, have you heard from Silvervale about doing a Wolfie collab with us?
Let me message her right now.
No problem. We're almost done, by the way, out of these DMs. I'd love to collab with you again soon, either way.
Cinder, I literally cannot wait to hug you. I love you and I miss you so much.
Guys talk like this would sound so fucking gay.
Jesus, God, I feel so fucking gay right now. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's gonna be so nice to see you again. I'll try not to cry. Happy birthday, Aru. I hope you have a wonderful day with lots of cake and ice cream. I can't wait to see you soon. Blank. Hey, Aru, I wanted to check in and see how you were feeling.
I'm terrible.
I wish there was some way I could help you feel better quicker.
I love you so much.
Our skep came back. We do talk like that? What do you mean, Akko? Men do not talk like this. Men do not talk like this.
Who the fuck said that?
Was that the second time? Yes, that was the second, I believe, only other time it was asked. Our skep came back. I hope you like it. There's a transparent version for you to use too.
I'm gonna fucking scream. I love it so much. Oh my god. Let me PayPal you the half, love. I love this. What the F? I'm gonna get this framed and printed. Put it up in my room. I'm crying. I love this so much. We look so fucking good together. Let me go borrow Rage's, side on for a minute.
No. No, Stalker Child, you have so much to live for. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm noticing like not even 180, not even 360. This is like a 420 of what her fucking messages were on Twitter compared to this. And also, I noticed that the message that was showcased in Silvervale's document, which is like 2 up, was the one of, oh, they came and they asked me for a collab, which was actually 2 months beforehand.
Yeah. Holy fuck. What is the difference between this one and this one? That's the minima? And that's the Wi-Fi. That one should not have Wi-Fi. Sorry, while you were talking, I was looking at...
No, you're fine. I need a breather from this anyways.
Thank you, user, for the follow.
Yeah, just gonna buy another Arduino. Only $20, so why not? I just think they look cool.
Looking for those deals.
Oh no, that's about roughly how much it costs. Because it's a computer that like it technically does have a like a CPU unit, but it's like extremely low tech CPU unit.
Yeah, no, I used to use Arduinos like a long time ago for doing projects for like 4-H and stuff.
Yeah. Probably use them inside your trucks to like replace stuff. I don't know. Thank you for the 5, chat. Oh, thank you for both of you.
I mean,
for
5. You could do that, but we don't.
Well, I imagine that like trucks have special stuff that they have to buy that are made for them.
Unless you modify them, like you switch out engine, put older engine in your truck or something like that, then you gotta retrofit stuff to make them communicate properly. So yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Unironically, I'm gonna read this out loud. VTubers be like, Aru, wait, why are you wearing the strap on? Cinder, because you're more girly than me. Aru, oh, that's some BS. Chat, go on.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking hell.
So, time out. Can I also just point out the dichotomy of how Silvervale stated it was so weird and stalkerish for Cinder to post up a picture that she took publicly at a meet and greet that a lot of fucking people do when they do shit like that.
Yeah.
But yet this person's also exclaiming that she's going to get a picture printed, put in a frame, and on her wall.
Yeah.
Can we all just agree that all these fucking people are fucking psychotic?
This is VTuber culture, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, everyone in VTuber culture is psychotic. Unfortunately, that also means you, Occo.
Oh, damn.
So, hey, I tell it as it is.
Want to redeem my $2 while I'm at it? Alright, hold on. Full Spain for 2. Ha! Gay! Yes. And then Slide for 2. VOD Gang have a ton of catching up to do. Yeah, I'm sorry, chat. I've been doing a lot the last 2 weeks. I've been doing a whole lot. And I'm sorry. I mean, it's just is what it is. So, it is what it is. Oh, goodness. Anyway, let's continue. I'm so happy to have art with you. I don't know why I'm blue, but it's so cute. It's a gift. Don't worry about that.
Okay, I'm gonna hate myself with this. I love it so much. I love you, Sinder. I love you so much.
Chat, clip that. Send it to Cinder. Make it his confession.
Fuck you.
Cinder, you're so sweet. I love you so much, Aru. Our goodbye was awful timing, but I love being able to hang out with you again.
I love you so much. We can meet up again next event. Hot.
I'll let you know what cons I'll be at next year, or maybe we'll plan another fun weekend another time.
Sending you so much love, Cinder. I'm sorry shitty people are vocalizing their jealousy of you. You're slain and more successful than all of them. Everyone who sees you and knows you has nothing but wonderful things to say about you. I love you so much. Fast forward 3 fucking years from now.
2, but yeah. Thank you
Dude,
so much,
whatever.
Aru. I love you, heart.
Cinder, my love, I'm trying to get the gang together to hang out and play games or something. Would you be down to doing something like that next week? Also, I miss everyone.
OMG, yes, I'd love to.
Moi. Once everyone's message is back, I'll make a chat.
Overture Saint sent $5 for more hats. This woo talk is giving me aggressive cancer and several other forms of cancer not yet discovered.
Oh no, Overture Saint's getting cancer AIDS. I'm pretty sure the next section is going to be less ooh-woo than this. I'm going to be real with you.
hope so.
Let's see. Sounds good to me. I know I had a couple other things planned for next week, but I'll let you know exactly when I'm free when I do.
Okay, once we have a chat, we can all plan a time that works. How you doing?
Yay! I can't wait to hang out again. I've actually been doing super well lately. I hope you have been too. And then we jump ahead from 2/28 to March 15th.
Why?
I'm going to assume that they talked in
Cinder,
Discord
my
services.
love. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you? One day later.
I'm good. I just miss you. I hope you're doing well, Cinder.
I love you so much. Don't put things in jar. What? Don't put things in jar.
Oh, also, Cinder, is it okay to post the art of us together on Twitter? This one.
Yes, of course. I'm sitting on it. So much art I haven't tweeted yet.
Okay, I'll tweet it tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm crying. I miss you, Cinder.
OMG, I love this.
I miss everyone. Grah.
Would you want to voice some lines for my new debut lore video?
I would love that, Cinder.
There's a part in the video where I'm overcome by negative thoughts, and I figured it'd be fun to get my friends involved to be the voices in my head. Kind of like hate comments. I have some examples if you want them to Lamau.
Oh, I see the vision.
Here's a whole list I came up with. You can choose some from here or come up with your own. Just keep in mind that I'm sending everyone I asked to participate the same list, so you could do a few to avoid too many duplicate lines. That'd be awesome. We've already read these. If you want to listen to me read them again, you have to listen to, I believe, the Silvervale section. But a lot of these are really just like her own brainworms, which is her saying she's a copy, you're pointless, you're worthless, your music sucks, all that kind of shit. I feel fruity and I'm not even reading this. I'm glad, chat. Good for you.
I got you, Crean. I'll record 5, and you can choose whichever ones work best. When do you need this by?
Thank you so much. No deadline, just when you can. No, don't say that.
1 month later, or it's like 20 days later. Hello, Cinder. I don't really know what's been told behind closed doors by Yaki, so considering all that's happened, would you still want my voice in your lore video? If you don't want to answer that, that's okay. I just want to make sure because seems like everyone has an opinion on the situation. What the fuck?
I have no idea. 2 days later. Yes, I'd still love to have your voice and be a part of it. I'm sorry, as we need to check up on you sooner, but I'm sure you were going through a lot and getting bombarded with DMs. Oh, I think Yaki is the one that, like, she doesn't like, that maybe took the wind out of her sails about VTubing.
Huh.
I think.
Yeah, she does it to someone else.
Yeah.
Funny.
I have no idea what the whole thing is.
Alright. The debut was absolutely incredible. The new outfit looked amazing. The animations were so fun. I loved the entire vibe. You're amazing.
And this is the end. Yep, this is the end. Yes, I'd still love to have your voice be a part of it. I'm sorry I meant... Oh, wait, I already read that. That means so much to me. Thank you so much, Aru.
Cinder, would you want to do an escape room at TwitchCon? It's this one.
And that's the end of that section. Cool.
Chat,
how gay do you feel?
I feel like... I feel like I caught the same illness Medico has. I can feel it setting in right now.
Yeah, feel like you're passing away slowly.
Yeah, slowly.
So, just slowly passing away.
I don't get how Aru can say what she said in those 2 tweets.
It's easy. She's lying.
This is it's like, guys, anyone in... Yeah, I'm a 1900 subscriber nobody. I don't have a platform. I'm not that big. But I'm going to forewarn anyone who does any kind of content with any of these fucking people. This is a good example of how fast these fuckheads will turn on you.
Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. That's why I hope that she's got better friends IRL. Alright. So, this is quote-unquote 145 pages, but it's actually like 80 pages, and it's just super zoomed in. This is the Spites section. Spites document for reference. My experience with Sinder. Got 2 million views. I wonder how many viewers she has on her page watching her actively right now. Kinda curious. I'm very sorry to Spite for the harassment she's gotten over the years for absolutely no reason other than being similar to me. I know how it feels to be called a copy or an inferior version of someone else when you know it's not true. I dislike Spite for what I thought was her copying me, and I was harassed for being similar to her too, just not to the degree I was with Silvervale. I never reached out to talk things out with Spite, and I should have. I'm sorry. I never condoned or told anyone else to harass any other creator, even if I ever held anything against them myself. I lied when talking about Spite in my apology. I knew Reddit talked to Nano about her in 2023. He had gone as far as to ask her to not work with Spite. It was not something I had anything to do with, but I was okay with it after he told me Nano agreed. I lied so I wouldn't make things worse for myself, and admit to more than I was being accused of at the time when everything was crashing down for me. Not a good thing to have done. I'm sorry to her for being unknowingly excluded from working with Nano because of how I felt about her. I'm going to be honest, she probably wasn't going to work with Nano at any point in the future anyway, because Nano costs $10,000 to start. And I'm going to be real with you, Spite don't look like somebody that's making that much money. I mean, like, she probably makes a decent amount, because if I remember correctly, she probably has 4-digit CCV, but, like, 4-digit CCV doesn't make you rich automatically. You have to be very far into the 4-digit CCV for that first.
Well, yes and no. And we gotta remember, back around 2022 on up to 2023, we don't know how much an analyst was actually charging. I seriously doubt it was $10,000 to start with.
It's possible.
Because like I said, and I've hammered this point every time, it's like, Cinder was an analyst's first VTuber model. She done illustrations and stuff like that, so there's no telling what her prices was. It could have been lower, and as bigger VTubers came to her, started charging more.
Yeah.
It could have gone up to that $10,000 price range around 2024, beginning of 2025. We don't know that. Unfortunately, there's no archives of analysis commissions page from way before then.
Yeah. Pretty much. Let's see. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. I believe Spite was contacted by Shelley and compelled to make a public statement about me. It's made up of allegations without evidence and is purely based on conjecture. She profited off of these baseless accusations since making them against me. If Spite was never shown the screenshots of Red asking Nano to not work with her, which I feel Spite would have included in her document, then she made her statement over one screenshot of Red's DMs talking about her from May of 2023. At no point have I ever stolen or copied anything from Spite. Besides Red, I've only talked about my grievances with Spite to a handful of friends. Following her on Twitter is the extent Red and I have ever been quote-unquote watching her, and I haven't cared about what she's been up to beyond mid-2023. I moved past all this a long time ago, and I wish no ill will towards Spite. Every topic is separated in chronological order, and all the dates and times are in EST. I've censored private information of those who aren't directly involved. Screenshots that include messages that were in the documents are red. Screenshots that are directly taken from another document are highlighted in orange. Dates, important times, and messages are highlighted in yellow. I am not even reading this, and I'm pretty sure I have it mostly memorized. Quotes from my apology are gray. Red zone comments are blue. Any sections based on speculation are pink. Cool. Copying Spite. First thing I want to show is the evidence that I didn't copy Spite's design or outfits at any point. Can I just say, I really don't give a shit if you did or didn't, because nobody cares, all right? Stupid fans care, but I really don't give a shit, all right? Really don't care. Including the Blue Fire merch artwork I have of myself. Original design, 12/16/20. My original character design was finished. My reference sheet also describes my blue flames. We've read this already. We've viewed this already. By the way, again, we've seen all this and gone through this already. 2/9/21. I post my full reference sheet on Twitter for the first time, showing this. Yeah, so Sinder debuted a year before Spite. I made this, like, I never talked about Spite in the original video just because I felt like her inclusion was so fucking dull. It's just like, Spite is so boring to include that I didn't do it, personally. Like, that's how much it's just like, she's like a sideline character, like the boyfriend that Sinder was sexting with. That's how, like, little I considered her as part of this whole engagement. But it's just like, it's so easy to point out that, like, this was posted an entire year before Spite even existed in the first place. Spite's thing is so nothing. Exactly. People tried to spin it as like, oh, she's just showing the insecurities that Cinder is. Like, I don't know. Not really, no. Like, legitimately, fuck off. That's not true. So, I don't know. Spite's whole thing to me was just like, it's literally just a clout grab from somebody that they wanted to replace Cinder with. And it kind of worked, because Spite ended up collabing with some of these big people, which is kind of crazy in my personal opinion. But, yeah, like, Spite is... the meanest thing you can say is that she's a discount Cinder at this point for what they want to do. So. Spite made her Twitter account in May of 21, about 3 months after my post. 6/27/21, I posted my PNG model that I was using to stream from 6/15 until my model debut a year later on 6/25/22. And an alternate blue version I sometimes used. So this is the original picture. That's an old looking picture. And then this is the alternate picture. My first ever VOD and YouTube Studio will show the upload date. Oh, look at that. As far as I could find, this was the first time Spite ever posted her character design on Twitter. Yup. Oh, I'm thinking some of this stuff is going to get skipped because it's stuff we've already read. Thank fuck. 11/16, since it's my more fantastical outfit, this was when I first brought the idea of my demon design to Nano. The idea came from seeing Fruit's evil alternate design a year earlier in December of 2020, and I knew I wanted to have a similar outfit. So this is her first DMs with Nano. This is the screenshot of Fruit. Demon design was started. We've gone through these already. It's a good design, by the way. I gotta say, love the fluff on the edges there. Thank you for the $5.
It struck me as odd when Triggy quickly replaced Cinder with Spite.
Yes, it is extremely odd and quite disgusting and disturbing, personally. So cool. All of that there, we've all read it already. But basically, this is just proof that how the demon design was made and how it was worked through. I love the horns. Yeah, the horns are pretty nice. Pretty nice. Summer outfit. 6/14/22. Red gave Nano the references for my summer outfit in their DMs before I ever debuted my first model on 6/25/22. It was designed to cover my already designed bikini outfit to be safe to use on Twitch, which you can see the straps of on the model's neck and hips in the image below. I don't believe these are DMs that we have actually ever read, so I will read these now. As per norm, you are going to be nanoless. Redacted. Here's the shirt and shorts references. Nano, we like the idea of a metal top with rips in the boobies. Sorry, whenever somebody says boobies now, I just think of Space King. Boobies. But don't like the rips on the straps. We like the idea of a bottom of the shirt being ripped or torn in some way, but we don't like how it looks in this image. Cinder wanted me to ask if you'd be okay designing a metal or spray painted version, your eye symbol to put on the shirt, if that's still your icon. For shorts, we don't want threads on the bottom that are all over the legs. We like the rips being on the same side as the shirt. The color would be a little darker and less washed out, and Cinder thinks having them be unbuttoned would be cute. And here is the picture that they came up with. 7/2022. Spite said that she worked with her model artist on her new outfit. There's no fire in Spite's ears in this image of her, but they were on her final model when it debuted. So this is Spite's document here. How about you read this?
Okay. On July 20th, 2022, Maui Live. Yeah, Maui Live. My model mama and I worked on comfy goth girl outfits. I had rips in my t-shirt, a G-string, shorts, and spiked wrist cuffs. 2 weeks after Cinder's debuted a similar outfit, I included the earliest image that I could find of Cinder. With this outfit, I received many negative comments about my design from people assuming that I copied her when I debuted 2 weeks before us. I got called off-brand center and just a bunch of horrible things. And to be honest, that looks like a dollar store knockoff.
It does.
I hate to say it.
Even though it's not intentional, it does.
And when was that? July.
So this was
20th?
6/14. This is 7/20. So it's literally a month later. Nano could have so easily debunked this. She's such a bitch.
Oh, why? That goes against the narrative. Occo, don't you know? The truth doesn't matter. Only the narrative.
I know. I
who
hate
said
Nano so
that?
much. I hate Nano so fucking much. So much like boiling hatred for this.
Well, it's like, I already called this on stream too when I was going through it, because I had a bunch of people asking me to go over the Spite stuff, and I said, Spite is a worthless fuck. It's not worth going through it. You can easily go back and trace and see whenever Cinder's model came out and everything else. It's like, it's not even relevant. It's a red herring.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Oh my god, Kendra! Ooh, woo! Kendra's here! Oh my god, I read through all this shit too much.
You missed, you missed...
I feel so gay.
You missed him acting so gay with me as we read Aru and...
Oh, no, I was watching that.
Oh, perfect.
I was watching that. I couldn't miss that.
Glad you enjoyed it.
So?
I assume you're here to help read then?
Yes.
Perfect. All right, sounds good.
So?
Then you guys will be reading DMs and I'll be reading the Cinder lines. Merch
Yes.
artwork. 11/12/22. I described what kind of artwork I was looking for to the artist. I asked for it to be partially grayscale, but with bright, colorful highlights and details. It's public knowledge who made this artwork, so I've chosen not to censor their name here. You'll be
read
blue. All right, cool.
Hi, Click Draws. Sorry it's taken me so long to get back to you. How about this? I love to work on a t-shirt design. I know it's kind of short notice, but do you think it would still be doable for mid-December? I can get you references tonight, and could you quote me a price for commissions for a commercial price like this? Thank you.
I'm glad to hear back from you. It's going to be pretty tight. It's going to be pretty tight schedule, haha. Do you have an idea for the style of your t-shirt art? Like black and white, colorful sketch style, graphic art style, etc. And yes, some references of the design you liked would help, too.
Here's a drive folder of references for you. I included some of your work that I like along with my character reference. I like the idea of doing a graphics art style that practically grayscales but with bright colorful highlights and details. I'd also like to include the Japanese text for Sinder in my design. My logo has it included on its reference. Could you also give me a quote for how for a commercial price like this? Thank you so much.
Okay, I see. That's just the style I'm pretty familiar with, haha. We could probably go with some kind of fiery design for you. For the price, art would be blank, and with 1.5x commercial price, it will be blank in total.
That would be great. You can send me invoice whenever at blank.
Great. Okay, I will send it to you soon, but you don't have to pay upfront, because I usually take payment after it's done.
Oh man, that puts Nano to shame so bad. Sounds good. I can't wait to see the sketch. Hi, Click Draws. I was wondering if you had any updates for me.
Yes, I was thinking about the composition as I was finishing up the previous work, and I am almost ready to start sketching now.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
12/6/22. After receiving the final draft, I decided I wanted to try something with my blue flame coloration with a limited color palette instead. Another artist I was working with on merch art was making something with my normal orange flames.
Hey Cinder, I drew the initial rough draft for your merch art. I was thinking about lots of different ideas about the expressions, poses, and it came together to this poster composition. The colors are not final, and it's mostly to distinguish the characters, but each will have different themed colors. Let me know what you think so far.
I think this would be really cool composition for a poster. And I'd love to put a pin in it and work on this together after we're able to. But I don't think it really fits what I was thinking as a t-shirt design. Could we try something with my blue flames, flame coloration with a limited color palette instead?
Sorry, Akko. Is it okay if I step out real quick? Sorry.
Yeah, go right ahead. Sure, I can set that aside for now and focus on blue theme with a single character composition.
That would be great.
Then there's this. Okay, here are two more design poses I came up with for the new composition. It's still rough, but which one do you prefer?
I think I prefer the second one. But can we change the expression to look angry? Tsundere? My fire gets harder and turns blue when I get mad. I know it's early, but are you thinking on adding the text or any background elements at all? And do you think it would be possible to have the art finished before the end of the week? Thank you so much.
Great choice. I was hoping you'd pick that one, Smile. And yes, I'll be adding some fiery effects to the background and Japanese text on the bottom, maybe like you're sitting on it. I was thinking about an angry expression too, and that does go well with this. Yes, my aim was to finish this by next week, and I should be able to do that. Also, I usually communicate on Discord, so it will make it more convenient for me to send the files and messages if we take this there. My Discord ID is blank with 2 uppercases.
Sounds great. I just added you on Discord.
Okay.
All right.
You'll still be Click Draws,
Yes.
Kendra?
Yes. Sorry, I had to step out. Something fell.
You're fine.
Oh, what is it? Hi, Cinder. Thank you for adding me. I will be drawing your art over the weekend and update you on the progress.
Thank you so much. I'll be looking forward to it. Hi, Click Draws. I was wondering if you had any updates for me.
Hey, Cinder. I was working on it over the weekend. Then I had a great new idea. So there were a lot of changes. I'm just cleaning that up, and I will show it to you pretty soon.
I can't wait to see it. Thank you.
Okay, this is still really rough, but this is the initial idea. I changed the pose sketch the pose sketch from a bit so that you are sitting on a flame throne. I changed the facial expression to look more angry and about to. I'm sorry, I've catching my breath. And about to stomp with the paw print soul.
Not
All right.
bad.
So a lot of these are still just placeholders like the text. I just got the base shape for so far, and I will be adding more detailed line art and tones, as well as color adjustments to fit the style.
Thank you, Click Draws. I like the new direction of it. Could we make the text at the bottom bigger? I'd also like none of the art to get cut off by the edges of the frame to fit better on a t-shirt design. Could you extend the frame and edit the flames a bit?
I'm glad you like it so far. Yeah, I rethought about it to look good as shirt hoodie design and went with the generic small size theme on other merch, and let me know which product you're going with. I've seen hoodies without the front pockets, which would go better with this. And yes, I will be working more on everything, including the flames and text, to make it finished quality.
Thank you.
Okay, just letting you know I'm getting close to finishing the artwork for you. I will be able to show it to you tomorrow. Hey Cinder, your merch art is finally complete now.
Thank you, Quick Draw. I love to see it. I'm away for the weekend, so I'm sorry if I'm slow to reply.
Yeah, I know you're having a little break. Hopefully you will like this one.
Isn't bad at all.
Was it? Took a long time since I could work forever on this, but I thank you for waiting for it.
Oh my gosh, this looks incredible. Thank you so much.
12/17/22. The artwork was finished for the merch drop that launched on 12/25 on Christmas. The reason why the fiery blue design was chosen was because my whole first merch drop was themed around my 2 fire colors. I suggested the limited palette because I thought it'd be a good look for the clothing it was planned for. When it was done, I recognized that the finished piece could have been mistaken for Spite, but I really liked how it came out, and I didn't want to change it. I'm glad you're honest about that. Any major changes to the art would have delayed the entire drop, too. It's just like, who cares?
Number one, it doesn't even really look like Spite.
It really doesn't, no. Unless you, like, are reaching, it doesn't look like Spite, man.
Clothes don't look like it. Even the blue flames don't really look like her outfit.
No.
You just actually have to not be paying attention or be new to VTubing.
Heaven's Hound outfit, 8/13/23. I submitted my commission request to design my Heaven Hound outfit to the artist. The request form was open on 8/9/23. It's public knowledge who designed this outfit, so I've chosen not to censor their name here.
Thank you, user.
And this
for the
person is
comment.
accepting requests. Cool. The design references I submitted, huh?
I was gonna say, this guy reached out to me to do artwork for me on some of my stuff.
This guy.
Yeah.
This guy. Really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Like he wanted to do work for you?
Oh, what was it? It was back in like 2022.
Uh-huh.
It's back when I was trying to get someone together to do my VTuber model. I have a bunch of people DM me wanting to get committed. I think I had like 20-30 people. A lot of them bots. I think this guy was one of them because I'm following him.
Interesting. These are the references she used. And these are the DMs between 8/24 and 12/29. My DMs with the artist up until the design was actually started on 1/4/24. Kendra, you be the artist. Again.
All right. Hello, Cinder. I'd like to know if you're still interested in a commission. The only thing is that I have some urgent projects I need to attend to, so I wouldn't be able to give you a specific date for when we could begin. After things clear up, we can start right away. No invoicing right now. I'd just ask you again when the time comes. Please let me know if it's okay.
Sounds good to me.
What is it? Hello, hello. I hope you're enjoying the day. Are you still interested in that commission?
Hi, AP. I hope you did too. And yeah, I love to work with you still.
What do you say we get to it? What do you say we get to it at the beginning of January? You must be quite busy these next few days.
That sounds good to me. And yes, all the time, laugh my ass off.
What is it? Lol. Well then, I'll get back to you soon, and you a happy new year.
Thank you. You too.
Hello, hello, Cinder. I hope you've been having a good new year so far. Regarding the outfit commission, did you have any changes since you explained your idea in the Google form? In that Google form.
1-4. The artist contacted me to start my Heaven Hound design, and we worked on it over the next few months.
We already read that. You're up next, Sparky.
Not that I can think of right now.
Sorry for the delay. Would a blank be okay with you?
Sounds good to me.
All right, just send the invoice. Thank you. I'll get back to you soon with a few ideas.
Thank you, AP.
Hello, hello. There are a few initial ideas I came up with. What is it? Hello, hello. Here are a few initial ideas I came up with. I'm thinking of keeping the orange to maintain your identity, but also have an option for a pink-colored version. What do you think? Mix and match things you like, or suggest something if nothing really catches your eye.
419. After working on it for the past few months, the base design was almost finished. It's actually not bad. Holy cow.
Yeah. Was it hello, hello? Here are a few experiments. I made 2 versions of the armor bra. That one of them is a bit more dangerous. I concluded that as we have the dress over it, it wouldn't be a problem. But let me know which one would be best.
I'm really liking how it's coming out now.
I like this guy's attitude.
Me too. 42924. Spite designed her Greek goddess outfit on stream. Who wants to be Spite?
I think you should. Never mind.
I was gonna say, I've been through enough hell.
Wait, I'll do it.
Okay.
On April 29th, 2024, I designed a Greek goddess outfit on stream. I am a Cerberus VTuber, so it fits my lore completely. I mentioned that I may or may not get a future Greek goddess outfit because if it's my branding. About 4 months ago, Sinder debuted a Heaven Okami inspired outfit that was white and gold, resembling a Greek goddess. In the background for debut, she also included Greek columns. At this point, I felt like nothing I could come up with would be even slightly original to me. I'm aware that nothing is completely original, but I still wanted my own identity.
Woman.
So,
You know, seeing everything from up top and then immediately going down to Spite, anything you could say would be mean.
I don't care.
pick me, pick me, pick me.
No, definitely not pick me.
It's just feel bad for me because I just can't win.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's like, look, I get Spite should just shut the fuck up, not say anything.
I think Spite should just look more in history books and stuff like that if she wanted her design to be original. I understand that you wanted this, and that for your design, but unfortunately, let's be real here. When you're going up against someone who can hire an artist who has a better eye design, and I say this even for myself, you find an artist that has a better design sense than you're kind of already gonna lose.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. What is it? You read the top line, I'll read the next one.
Yeah. Final design and references sheet were completed. This model debuted almost 7 months later on 12/15/24.
Hello, here's the full reference sheet. What do you think?
I love it so much. Thank you so much for your patience with me on this design, Epi. I don't remember if you did already, but I do not. But if not, can you send me another invoice for all the time you spent on this? I love to work with you again on another design soon, or even an updated Pirate Pup reference sheet. Thank you for your hard work. It came out amazing, and I'm so excited for it.
Sleepy outfit 8/10/23. The first time Red brought up our idea of a comfy gamer pajama outfit. Yeah, these are new DMs between Redacted and Nano.
I'll be redacted.
Okay.
Nano.
Red.
So I know you're streaming. We were going to apply to get the winner outfit designed by Blank. That way you don't have as much on your plate right now if you're doing a lot. If it's acceptable, we were thinking about doing a comfy gamer girl pajama outfit design next that we can work on with you. Although we have a few more ideas we could do too. It's just not. If it's not accepted, we can work on the winter outfit like we were going to do anyways. I just wanted to let you know since you were interested.
Right.
On 4/20/24, Spite debuted her outfit that has a hoodie and side bangs.
On April 20th, 2024, I debuted a new model from my model mama, Ari VT. I got a hoodie with a cute design on top, and I had side bangs covering my eyes.
All right.
On April 4th, 2025, Cinder debuted a sports hoodie with the side bangs covering her eyes, similar to mine.
Wait, so is she just saying in her document, it's like, yeah, on this date, before Cinder's, I did this, but Cinder did it before me.
No. For this one, she's
I'm looking at the
yeah. So in this one, she's claiming that Cinder copied her. When it's just like, no, it's very obvious that Cinder started this like a year before your shit was even out.
I see it. That's it.
11/24/24. Red asked Nano about doing a pajama outfit to debut alongside the release of my AFK flavor on 4/4/25.
Nano, interested in doing Blank? Do you want to make one simple model outfit before 3.0? It'd be cozy, lazy pajamas.
Ooh, whatever you guys prefer. Are they gonna happen on the same time?
At the same time as what?
I mean, the blank and pajama.
I'm going to assume, by the way, that Blank is the 3.0. I believe that the design is out there and very well hidden. Like, I bet you the design is out there. And chat, I bet you it's bitchin'. She just has to find the right artist for it. I'm very interested. I'm very interested to see what the new outfit is. I'm so interested, honestly.
Yes, which makes me kind of worried a little bit.
That it's going to be leaked?
Because, yes.
If Nano did that, she could get sued. Maybe.
I don't think she could get sued, depending on if Cinder copyrighted anything regarding Cinder and like the whole like money exchange and everything. But she could still get in trouble for it.
Well, here's the thing. Nailus doesn't want to do that because that just will make her look that much more fucking worse.
Well, here's the thing. She's not going to do it. But if it just so happened to mysteriously leak out.
Yeah, but it still comes down to who gave that person the model.
Yeah.
It still comes back to Nailus either which way.
Yeah.
All right. No, the blank will probably be blank, and the pajamas will be for the start of April. The pajama stuff will go with another thing we had planned for April, but that means, we can spend the rest of the year on the angel arts and that. Then work on blank and have plenty of time.
1:30:25. Red gave our references to Nano in our project server.
That's 1/23/2025. You said
What?
1:30.
It's midnight.
Okay. Any ideas for this?
Yeah, we've been looking. I'll update this channel soon.
Listen.
Sleepy outfit idea and references. So there's like kind of two outfits we want to mix into one model. So we need to get both designs, not including the toggles or anything, just for the designs right now. We need to design ASAP to start on other things. The model isn't as much of a rush. First, messy bad head, maybe hair covering one eye, messy short hair, messy hair up on ponytail and bun, orange pie and pump, half Kagami hood. That one only goes to the rest, so it shows midriff with zipper down on the front. Black and white tank top underneath with the with thin straps, blue or red gem like short shorts, some kind of socks or thigh highs, orange pie pup slippers. Second, messy bedhead, maybe hair covering one eye, messy short hair, messy hair up on ponytail and bun, orange or blue full pie prop kagami with hood or zipper down the front, orange pie prop bra and panties underneath, pie prop slippers. If Cinder wants to change anything listed, here and I'll edit the message. Ooh.
Oh, she's even using some of Mori's references in there. Interesting.
Clearly she's copying Mori Collide.
Exactly. She's copying Mori.
We'll try to start something today. Oh.
Thank you, Nano.
Yes.
Hey, Nano, do you have time to start on this tomorrow?
Oh. How fucking flaky Nano this is. She said she'll start on the 24th, and then she doesn't start till the 26th. I don't know what. Here's my biggest complaint. Why hasn't Cinder realized that, like she should have realized early on that Nano was such a bad artist in terms of, like, actually getting shit done?
Well, when your friend was, you know how, like, when someone's friends or family with someone, and so they'll forgive things more? Yeah, that's it.
True, but there's a point for me at the very least where it's just like, okay, my friend's not doing this. If they continue to do this, I'm just not going to commission them anymore. And it'll be awkward, but, like, yeah, I'll just, like, be like, I won't even tell them. I'll just be like, I'm not going to commission them. And if they ask me to, I will probably force a deadline.
Well, here's the thing, Akko. You're autistic.
I am.
That's the difference. This is clearly just a really peppy girl who really likes her friends. Well, her former friends.
Yep. True. True.
And unfortunately, peppy girls sometimes can't see the fact that they're being used.
Very true. They physically pushed back 6 months because of Nanolus. Yeah, Nanolus is flaky AF. I don't understand how anybody can work with her. Like, yep, it's pretty, hot model, big tits. There's a lot of people. My model artist can do that, and it was only $400. Only $400. So, don't know what to tell ya. Oh, excuse me. Here's our final model design. Our full outfits weren't shown in Spite's document. The only similarities between our outfits are that they both have hoodies with zippers, shorts, and have hair over one eye. Yeah, Spite just kind of like being very spiteful and only showing one side of this. And yeah, I'm gonna make that joke a few times if I can. Spite only showed these outfits close up to each other because when zoomed out, it's much easier to see that there's no basis for this accusation. Here's the image she used in her document. Tweets. Here are two instances of Spite pointing out in her document when I tweeted at her around the same time as her own events. The first being one of my debut teaser tweets and another an ASMR tweet. Debut teaser. 5/12/22. 2 days before my teaser tweet, Red messaged me when he made the teaser image.
And there's an image.
Ooh.
Or this one without the hair.
The eyes look angry.
That's just what they look like.
She didn't censor out his first name.
Who?
She didn't censor Redacted's first name.
Oops.
Well,
I don't know
No
if it's
one will
out there.
ever
I mean,
know.
it is now. But now everybody knows that his first name is Ted.
you know what?
No.
It kind of makes sense by this point. You got girls going after guys with like the most generic name. You know what? Ted it is.
Ted it is. Again, I don't know if his name is public. It technically was with this. Technically, it was with this.
That's
Technically,
That's Cinder's
You get away-
redacted fault.
he could get away with it.
4
for
months.
Ted,
4
Ted
months.
of redacted.
Redacted. Yes, chat. Yes. Fucking hell, I hate it. Cinder's dating Teddy Fees.
No, hang on. No, wouldn't that be? Wouldn't that be like the like on the side of your Discord? You can put in like for yours like head pat the yippee.
Oh fuck.
So that's available to the public or whoever can see his account.
Now that Chad has said she's dating Teddy Feezer, I have to play the Feezer AI parody song as an outro.
Oh God.
It's a fucking banger, you know it is.
I know. Isn't that Kino Casino's
Yes.
intro?
It's one of their intros. No, they have the best day ever, and I think they also play the Feezer.
Best day ever's one.
I like the best day ever one. The Feezer one is just like I fees everywhere I go. It's so good.
Anyways,
I just looked him up and I'm just like, you know what? Never mind.
Teddy Feezer is like a micro lolcow. He's not even somebody you could do an entire stream on.
somebody in chat makes a good point. Red at Ted.
Yeah, no, yeah, I get it. I see the joke there. Again,
We've been calling him Red when really we should have been calling him
Ted. That's totally a guy thing to do. My name is Ted, so my username is redacted. Haha, I'm so clever. Welcome to TED Talk. Exactly, chat. Exactly.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's so
Anyways.
good.
That's just what they look like in the Dark Law with no other facial features.
See, here's the crazy thing. We're only 49 pages out of 145. What the fuck are we going to discover in the next 90 pages? Let's continue. Because I have about... I can give at max 2.5 more hours and then I need to be done. Let's see here. Uh-huh.
I like this one the best.
Me too. Looks really cool.
Your hair was always meant to glow too.
Okay, so these are like this is like one of the few times where we actually see DMs between the both of them. So you need to act like a partner when you're talking to me now, all right? You need to act like you like me here. Do you think it'd be better to do it on a Friday?
I'm gonna kill you, Occo. I don't know. Friday or Saturday.
Okay. Should I crop it like this for Twitter?
That's fine.
Just so it doesn't get cut off as much.
Mm-hmm. Now make me a sandwich.
Spy 51322. Spike tweeted about her debut happening the next day. Oh man. 51422. I posted my debut teaser. I couldn't find anything that showed that I posted it when I did because of spite. It was a Saturday about a month before my planned debut date. In my apology, I said, the first thing Spite mentions in her document is a debut teaser in 2022 that was apparently posted on the same day as her original debut, which I honestly don't know if the time this was intentional or not. Oh, excuse me. I don't know when I first discovered Spite, and it could have been after she debuted. I'm going to be honest with you, it doesn't matter if they both posted it in it like she posted a little bit afterwards. This design was probably done for months. Oh, I mean, it was done for months and months and months. Like, legitimately, you can't just slap together a design like this and then, like, have the other party say, oh, they're copying me. And it's just like, there's no fucking way she's copying you, psycho!
Not only
What are you, a
that,
woman?
It's just
Yeah, she is.
sometimes things are planned out and calculated, and sometimes you just run into a coincidence so bad you kind of just have to find a way to recover from it in your
You know, it's
own way.
It's really funny because I didn't actually start seeing people make more octopus VTubers until this year. I've like seen next to none. So
That's because they were mostly wiped out when most of them started copying Shy Lily. I know this because I followed a lot of sea tubers before Shy Lily boomed. I even followed one that was a jellyfish, but then all of a sudden, poof!
the
everyone
water
rebranded
the
to
water
Girl
orcas
Tail.
attacked,
Yep.
and then suddenly the water orcas attacked.
Girls with tails. You saw girls with tanks. Now feast your eyes on the sequel. Girls with tails.
Oh,
Now I want to see the parody of that with Avatar fulfilled now.
yeah,
Thank you, Akko.
you're welcome. The orcas ate the jellies. Yes. ASMR post 9/22/22. Spite announced her first ASMR stream for 9/24/22. Cool. 9/24/22. I post art of Tashi and Sinder on Twitter to advertise my ASMR channel I was still trying to keep up with, which up until last year she kind of did. So technically she still had, up until like last year, she still maintained her ASMR channel.
I mean,
She even shows which videos have been. I don't know why this is funny to me, but she's showing which of her videos are limited. That's funny. I've been working on a few new ASMR videos before this post was made, since it had been almost 2 months since my last upload. I always kept up with my 1 video per week ASMR schedule, but since debuting as Sinder, I hadn't been. 2 days after this post, I uploaded a new video, followed by 2 more over the next couple of weeks. My tweet had nothing to do with Spites. And yeah, this is just, again, schizo on Spite's part. There's one tweet I found that I know I made in spite of her. Ooh. This was 6 months... I made a tweet in spite of Spite. Women, man. They make some of the silliest jokes.
That's scary.
I gave this woman 5 gifted subs today, so I don't hate her. I'm just saying it's a stupid joke. This was 6 months of what this was after 6 months of what I thought was Spite copying me and being compared to her and harassed for being similar. It was wrong and petty of me to do this. 1/10/23 Spite announced her new outfit. 1/12/23 on the day of her debut, I posted my blue merch artwork. So she did do that intentionally.
Well, time out. She made the post intentionally, but she didn't make the artwork intentionally.
Yeah. No, yeah.
The artwork was already made.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you for making sure to...
This is her being catty, which, you know, end of the day, whatever, okay.
Technically, yeah, it's just like, technically, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Spite tweeted when she went live. Cool. Spite copying me. Speculation. I would also like to show my point of view on why I thought Spite was the one copying me back in 22 and early 23, which led to Red asking Nano not to work with her. We were the only 2 prominent Hellhound or Cerebus-themed VTubers at the time all of this occurred. This section should be considered speculation. Well, I mean, you've labeled it as such. The same as Spite's entire document was about me. Everything... That's very coy.
Auto Spite labeled as fact.
She did. Everything presented here could have been sheer coincidence, and I don't have any evidence proving it was otherwise. Before 6/25/22, Spite's designs, with the one on the right debuting on 5/14/22. So she was less flamey, and then on this one she was more flamey. Not to hate on her artist, but I'm going to be honest with you, the old design feels way better. This one is just like all over the place in my personal opinion.
Not only that, but you can tell like this artist is not used to drawing like flames.
No,
like this, like,
it makes it's kind of hard.
Well, if you look at her legs on the one on the right side with the flames, you can tell the flames are supposed to be on the boot, is like part of the boot,
Yeah.
but goes off onto the leg.
Yeah.
Not only that, but if she would have actually thought about this better instead of trying to, like, again, speculation, copying Cinder, she should have just gone with the lightning theme, because this looks more lightning than fire.
Oh, I agree, because blue typically also represents lightning, and I think she would have done way better if she... now, it goes against what she wanted, because she wanted to be like a Greek mythology kind of like deal. But, like, you can still be lightning and still be...
Yeah. Listen,
Still be
there's
that.
a bunch of mythologies out there with lightning and Greek. It doesn't have to just be Greek. I understand she wants to be Greek, but let's be real here.
Lightning is
There's
blue
like
fire?
There's like
Yes.
a ton of people go after Greek mythology nowadays.
No, I just can't get the image out of my fucking mind now, but on the left one, the loincloth just looks like a fucking swinging dick to me.
To be fair, it is clearly supposed to be.
You guys talk
sword
for a
shaped.
minute. I'll be right back.
No, but for real, I really think she should have just gone with a lightning theme, because this actually looks like literally everything about this screams this should be lightning, and yet it is fire, and that actually kind of makes me upset, because this clearly would have, like, because it's very clear that she's also trying to be metal. This would have, like, gone so well with her metal theme. Just lightning. It just should have been lightning.
Yeah. Who's Spide's artist? RVT or something like that. But I do think a lot of her stuff she made herself.
Yeah, you can tell, like, some of it's, like, clearly, like, this is, what is it? You can tell she's not learning how to draw, but she's, like, you know, got, like, a couple of years to go before she can be, like, on par with, like, super professionals and stuff like that. Like, you can tell, like, just small beginner mistakes, and even I've made those mistakes. This is not a slight towards her.
Yeah.
It's just, it should have just been lightning.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm harping on it, but I'm harping on it, but, like, I'm just like, you had potential and you did it. Now everybody just knows you as the girl who looks like Cinder.
Yeah. Actually, Hades and
And now
Cerebus
you-
are more closely associated with darkness, earth, and gems. She could have just had a lot of jewelry and gems on her model. No, yeah. She probably...
Yeah.
She says that she's, like, really big into mythology, but if she knew what she was doing, she probably wouldn't have gone with fire. Just saying.
Yeah,
Just
that's
saying.
because most of
Darkness
these
energy
people-
sounds cooler than fire.
Most of these people that get into mythologies and stuff like that don't ever actually, like, actually know about it unless they do a real deep dive on it.
Yeah.
Now I'm just thinking of the jutsu attack that Sasuke does, which is the black fire in Naruto. I can't remember the name of it.
She's not big into mythology at all. Fair enough. All right, let's move on. So this was before 625. This is her design. This is 625, my original model debuted. 7-11-22. Spike came into my chat to introduce herself and gave me bits, so she knew who I was. This was the first and only time she was in my chat. Here is my VOD showing this. Oh.
So,
You're having a
okay,
history.
time out. Akko, you remember what you said the beginning of this stream?
What did I say?
That Cinder is not dumb, and she knows all the people who probably made videos of her.
This is some good proof.
Yes. So, you're probably on that list now too, Akko, because you did get 5 bits. Or 5
I gave her
subs.
5 subs. I don't care if she listen.
knows-
She doesn't want to work with me because I'm stinky drama. That's completely fine. I asked for an interview and that's it. I don't care about anything else.
I'm just saying, but I think you hit it on the nose.
I did hit the nail on the head. She knows who people are. She knows.
mean,
She
what-
observes.
Here's the thing. It would be kind of dumb for her not to know, like, who's talking and who's, like, listen. She knows. You didn't, like, some of these people literally got, like, hundreds of millions of views. If you are at the top of the SE of the
Of the Twitch
search engine
or
results.
FCO. No, yeah.
Yeah. If you are at the top of those search results, she knows who you are. Like, just period. Because that's what YouTube will show you first.
Yep. That's why I'm just saying, it's just like, Rima cozying up to her. I don't know why she's doing that, because she knows who you are, Rima. And if I was Cinder, fuck you, is what I would say.
Same thing with Mugen as well. He was the one who also he not only was he, but also Rima, but mostly him. He was the one also bragging about it on Twitter, being like, "This is my most popular video. Thank you guys. Thank you so much."
all using a document with proven out of context screenshots that was hiding the fact that was trying to label everything on Cinder when it was Nano's own volition to cancel models. And then coming 5 months later to be false.
So it's just like, Rima, she knows who you are. And, I mean, like, if you want, she wants to interact with you, fine. But she knows who you are. And this is proof of that, personally. This is proof of that. This is the same for Squaw since she was in the VIP. No, yeah. All of these people know, they know who you are, okay? Akko is PP now.
Is Squat still VIP?
Huh?
Is she still VIP? Is Squat still VIP?
No, is that something like you can do for, like, you can choose people to be on your channel? Or is that just like...
Yeah.
Yeah, I
like,
don't know that.
You go into your settings and you can manually make even just a regular viewer, like a regular frequent viewer of VIP. You have to manually do it yourself.
Yeah, I don't know. But, like, she knows who you guys are. And the people that... I mean, like, I'm not going to... If she gets with some of these people, I'm going to assume they talked behind the scenes. But, like, especially with Squaw, where I know she's friends with Nano, and she said that, like, all of the stuff that Cinder did is evil. It's just, like, she knows who you are. She's watching. You try to get close to her. I'm sure she's going to pay attention. And I'm glad she's got more than just Red with her, because more people watching out for her is gonna help her, basically.
Yeah. Oh, God.
So,
But also, 19 messages? Really?
this is what she sent during the debut stream.
Yeah. I'm going to put this one other thing out there, and I'll leave this point alone. It's like, look, the whole Nano getting influence deal, I know there's a couple of people's put it forth, people we know and other people just spouting bullshit. It's like, look, Nanolis is an adult, not fucking 10.
Exactly.
People treat her like such a baby.
If she could be influenced by, talking about drama, especially when she asked for some of that drama to be talked about, that's more of a fucking mark against Nanolis about you probably don't want to associate with her or talk to her or do work with her. That's more of a red mark towards Nanolis.
Well, like,
she's an adult, not 10. I don't care for the influence bullshit.
Here's the thing. Anyone who charges 10K per model should never be treated like a child. Just
yes.
Period. Number one, you know what you're doing with that type of money. You also know the value
spending
of
it on
10K.
tons of models and then begging people to give you Discord shit so that your Discord can have.
Oh no! I had a better one. Acting like fucking DSP on Discord. There you go.
Not DSP. Oh no.
No, I'm gonna make a special point of that in my video where it's just like, I can see why people would have that opinion. The problem is, if Nanolis is so easily influenced by talking about drama without doing her own detective work, she should probably not be allowed to be alone, basically, without a helper. It goes back to the conversation I've had in the past where it's just like, if you are so inept on the internet that you get tricked very easily, you shouldn't be on the internet. And it's just like, if people want to make that argument that Nanolis is so infirm that she's easily taken advantage of, okay, then she shouldn't be allowed to be on the internet without a handler then. Give her a handler. Force her to have a handler, or remove her from the internet, because she sounds retarded then. Like, mentally deficient that she needs somebody to work for her, if that's how easy it is to take advantage. Like, that's the it's like, there is no positive at all where you can say that Nanolis is a good person without me. It's either you're a murderer or you're insane, so you get the insanity plea. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And, like, what do we do with insane people? They go away forever. And they don't just get to skip out on their murder charges. They go to a mental hospital where they are tortured basically for the rest of their life. So it's just like, pick which one you want, news VTubers. Either she's a okay, I shouldn't use murder. Either she was competent and she knew what she was doing and she needs to take accountability for it, or she's retarded and she needs to be removed from the internet. Either way, you don't win. Cinder is still more innocent.
Well, you see, Akko, she makes models that I'm gonna end up talking about who, but not who as
I don't
in
care.
her. I'm talking about the Smugalana, and it's like, listen, you got all these people that are just openly begging for her. And it's like, at this point, brother, if you work with her after all of this, you're just actually setting your own self up, because it's like the whole like, well, she was nice to me thing. Yeah, she's gonna be nice to you until she throws you under the bus.
She's already been proven to, like, with the DMs that have been showed time and time and time again. It is proven that she is flaky as fuck. She'll drop your shit. She'll share your shit with a. Again, I don't understand how many of these people are like, Nano, did you share my model with Sinder? Why'd you do that? Like these people are retarded. Like, again, these people are retarded. These people are fucking retarded. If you're so willing to give your work to this woman when she could so easily violate that $1,000 NDA, you're fucking retarded. And quite honestly, maybe you should be removed from the internet too. And I'm not going to I'm not going to say that about Mori, because Mori was already working with her by the time that this was all out there. So, you know, Mori is still fine.
With Mori, the thing is, she's actually like corporate. She actually expects you to do your job because she's doing her job and it's literally killing her. So you better do your job too. And the last thing you want to do is anger HoloLive and any other corporation you want to work with if you want to, you know, get a foothold in the JP sphere. That would be very, absolutely stupid if you did that.
I still think that HoloLive needs to be let known that she showed something that definitely wasn't supposed to be public to another VTuber's manager, somebody that they technically are in competition of. I think HoloLive needs to be let know of that, because that is technically like espionage, unintentional, but that is technically some form of espionage.
I do not doubt that someone who's a fan of HoloLive, kind of like the whole thing with Niji Sanji and the whole Twisty thing, there's no doubt in my mind someone, at least one person, emailed HoloLive and is like, hey, this person's like known for leaking stuff, like keep an eye on her.
Yeah.
Because even obviously, like, you know, Mori's other identity, like, didn't say anything. Her one tweet still said a lot.
Yeah. Well, let's look at this too. It's like, we don't know exactly the structure inside with, like, between the talents, the managers, and commissions. It's like, for all we know, like, Mori or anyone else only knows, oh yeah, we're working with this person, but as far as details or anything like that, it's not Mori communicating with them, it's the manager or somebody within, you know, company.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we don't know those details. That's the thing. Because also, go back and remember what Kevin said about the whole debacle with the rigging, Nanoless, and Visojo. Is like, you should see the messages between Visojo management, Nano, and him.
Mm-hmm. So
we don't know the structure and the dynamic of that. So remember that when you're talking about the big corporate VTubers and, you know, like Nanoless or any of these other people.
Yep.
We don't know.
No, we don't. We probably never will. But it's just like, Nano is so fucking retarded. She should legitimately have her internet privileges taken away without supervision. Just period. Hands down, take them away. All right, let's move on here, because I want to finish this doc tonight.
Yes.
So let's see here. So this was 7-11 where Spite saw her debut. And then 9-3, Spite's new model debuted with the fire in the ears. That, I'm going to be honest, the artist really should have cooked a little bit longer, because that does not look like fire in the ears. That looks like fire right outside of the ears. Goodness. She sent her document. It was worked on 7/20/22. There are no ear flames on Spite in this image. This is true. No, we don't have to go over this again, but yeah, it's just like it sounds like, yeah, she did work on this design back in July of 2022, but there's no flames in the ear. Why was flames added later down the line? You know what I mean? That's where it's just like, you know, you're probably not right, but I can see why you think you are right, you know? 5/14/22, my debut teaser, which happened to be posted on the same day as one of her model debuts. 8/29/22, Spite's new model teaser debut for the model of... What?
Yeah, that's just straight up the
Hold
same
on.
ad. That's just
Hold
straight up
on.
the same ad.
Okay.
Okay.
That is some compelling fucking evidence.
It is. Before and after 6:25:22, I had animated versions of my Hellhound running to the right as an alert on my stream. I had it as my pre-debut streams as well. As you can see, it at my debut here in both colors. Cool. No fucking way!
Okay, first off, like, come on.
9-7, Spites posts animated art of her and other two Cerebus heads running to the right. I thought she used this for her alerts too, but I couldn't find any clips of it to prove that. Hers also has fires in the ears, on the paws, and a brightly colored tail. Bro!
Allegations are not being beaten right now.
What is this bootleg DeviantArt gif?
Can I be real with you? It does look like something on DeviantArt.
It looks like a bootleg, legitimately. It's even got the same color.
When did the Cinders come out again?
Before and after 6:25:22. This was 9/7/22.
And you can tell.
You can
this
draw
is
that in 3
literally,
months.
Like that, like you can't. Can I be real with you? You can draw that in even less time.
You can draw that in about a week.
Oh, I know.
It
I've had my
looks
artist
like-
do jobs like that in like about a week. So
It literally looks like when a kid from DeviantArt copies someone that did a better version of it. And I'd like if it wasn't like a copy, or even if it was a copy, I'd be nicer. But this is a grown woman, so I'm not gonna be nice about it.
6/27/21, my PNG model that I was using to stream for a year from June of 21 until my debut in June of 22, and its alternate blue version. So here's the picture. Here's the alternate. 10/17/22, Spite posted artwork of her new design by her model.
Okay, come on.
Again, this is a speculation section, all right? This isn't proof. This is just speculation. Circumstantial at best.
Right.
Around the same time as her new outfit debut, she also started using the fire emoji in her Twitter name when she hadn't before. This snapshot from 10/3/22 and on the Wayback Machine shows her without it.
How do these people just get this stuff on Wayback Machine?
And this is a snapshot from 3/12/23 was the earliest one that shows her using the fire emoji. Oh my god.
Again, she should have just gone with a lightning theme.
I'd always had an alternate blue fire color toggle as part of my design. It was on my reference sheet, and it was the biggest and most well-known gimmick of my original model. I used it frequently on stream. This was before editing and changing model layer colors was built-in. That was a built-in feature of VTube Studio. 9/29/22, I made a post emphasizing my two colors. 10/23/22, Spite started using an alternate red coloration of her model.
Hey, Occo, I know you really want to get through this.
I would, yes.
Okay, I'm going to send you something. And it's sad. But you'll see what I'm gonna get at whenever you open that up.
Oh no.
You know, sometimes...
Just look at the game followers.
Yes.
Okay.
And look at the dates.
Unfortunately, I can't go past 14 days.
Really? I'm down at the bottom. I just opened it up and scrolled all the way down to the bottom.
Yeah, I'm stuck on monthly.
Oh, people are saying, looking at... Now people are... Where the people in chat are starting to side-eye Smuggalana.
No, here we go. I'll just share my screen then. Because I've got it pulled up.
Alright, hold on. Oh yeah, I think I... No, I don't have that one, unfortunately. Alright, hold on. Alright, your screen is now live. Please don't show porn.
I won't. So
April is the
down
jump off point. So this is gains, not total.
yeah,
Okay.
and then drops back down.
Oh.
And here's a small
Oh.
section spike too.
Oh, that's a quick burnout. Smug looking similar. I don't care about Smug. Smug is her own kind of deal. I mean, like, you'd have to make a completely different Google Doc for that, but that would... I don't care. I don't give a shit about that. This is funny, though. This is incredibly funny, though. The fact that she started using an alternate color, too. Which you
But
can...
Occo, she's smaller. Therefore, that means she was copying first.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm looking back on Spite. Spite was not that big. Spite was not that big at all.
She was decent. I always saw her like every once in a blue moon. That's why I was kind of shocked that she was a part of this, because I'm like, everything about her Google Docs feels like really sloppy. Anybody talking about her doc, anytime anyone brought her up a millisecond, an hour, a nanosecond, pun intended, everything about it feels sloppy, and now I know why.
Yeah. 10/23/22, Spite started using an alternate red coloration of her new model, which she continued using from then on. I don't know if this was the first time she used it on stream. It could have been earlier, but this is the earliest I could find about her posting it. So I was getting barely any real attention until the drama. Yeah. Not gonna lie, I mixed her up. I'm sure some people did. Here's a full image of her red coloration. Bro! Woman!
Like, come on.
So
Come
bad. 1/5/23. Is the rest of this just speculation? That would be funny. 1/5/23. I posted about my 2 different colored shirts, focusing on my 2 fire colors. Okay, this is a bad edit because there's no booba in here. 1/18/23. Spite posted an image of her new outfit, focusing on her blue and red colors about 2 weeks later. No!
Okay, that was clearly a merch thing. Why are you trying to count? I bet you she did it just because she's like, well, I can show off my actual models.
I mixed her up, Spite, with Snuffy. Oh, that's sad. 1/23/23. Red's first conversation with Nano about Spite was 5 days after Spite's post above. He asked her not to work with her, and Nano gladly agreed to. We've already read that. Nano only told me about this after it was done. It wasn't something we talked about beforehand, but I was okay with it. Nano never said anything about this to me, and we've never talked about Spite. I shared the feelings Red expressed here, since he was the only other one who knew how I felt. What he said about negative comments, I was getting true. This was not included in Nano or Spite's documents at all, since they didn't say anything about it. I chose not to either. I lied about not knowing about Red's conversations with Nano about Spite to try and not make things worse for myself, but I still accidentally alluded to it because of the mental state I was in. This was what I said in my apology. Once again, I have no involvement or knowledge of Red bringing up Spite to Nano in 23. My own personal involvement with excluding someone specific from working with Nano was silver. Red, Cinder was upset over what we both thought was Spite copying her. I saw Spite interacting with Nano, possibly with the intent of trying to work with her. Okay, this is one I've read before when reading the Redacted stuff. And so this is where Redacted is asking if they could request that they don't work with Spite. And these are the DMs. This is Cinder showing that she has no mentions of talking about Spite in their DMs. Okay, cool. Cool. 5/10/23. The only other time Red ever talked about Spite with Nano was in the middle of another conversation they were having about Silvervale. Red, Spite only came up in this conversation because of what Nano said about being moved by Spite. I was talking shit about her with a trusted friend. Again, that goes back to my whole thing where it's just like, Red talks to Nano like a friend. Like some artists and friends do. And one of the questions I'm going to pose in my video when talking about Nanoless and Red is I'm going to ask the people that say that there is manipulation, is to ask these VTubers, have you ever been actual friends with an artist? And if you are actual friends with an artist past the business relationship, do you talk to them about things? And if you talk to them like a friend, do you put pause on anything that you talk about with them because of their business, or do you just talk to them like friends? To be honest, I do better than Red, and I don't talk about drama with my model artist. I talk about him about, to be honest, he lives in the Philippines, so I don't really have a lot of time to talk to him anyway. But like, so Red could learn to not talk about business with Nano, but they talk to each other as personal friends. And that's what personal friends do. Like, I mean, I don't talk drama with all of my friends. Some of my friends really just want to share lewd shit with me. But like, you know, there are some friends that you're going to be close with, and Nano was like that with Red. So it's not manipulation when two friends are talking about something that they both are interested in. It just turns out that it's extremely inappropriate to do it when that friend is also drawing art for somebody else. I don't know. Prove me wrong if I'm wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong.
You know, I don't even want to know how much shit talking's done behind my back with other people I know. I know it's probably a lot, but it's like, it happens.
It does.
Who fucking cares?
Yep. Teds don't know when to shut up. Chat. Oh. I didn't lie to Nano about anything I said. I told her what I believe to be true. I'm sorry to Spite for talking to her about her like this. Let's see. Oh, yeah, these are things we have not read. Oh, wow. So this one is one we have not read here because it's not marked. All right.
Okay.
Nanoist Redacted, go ahead.
We have read this one. This was all the way at the top.
No. This one we haven't read. This one we have read because it's red. This one we have not because it's if it's not marked by a border, we haven't read it yet.
Okay.
I'm redacted.
Maybe she just reused it for a different time. Wait, we did read this one. This was I think she just forgot to outline this one. This was from when was it when they started saying like more evidence and stuff like that. I don't
just read.
Oh, yeah,
we'll just reread this.
it.
Well, I'm gonna skip this next one because we've already read it, but read this one.
Okay.
All right. Was it like my VTubing arc? I'm being moved by spite and I enjoy it.
GIF.
Oh yes, this made me proud, not gonna lie.
Be careful with Spy. I hear she's copying things, lol.
Gun emoji. With the laugh.
Oh, also, we can't really say anything about Spite because people will say we're copied Silver, don't you know?
Oh, did you? Okay, you already read that.
did.
Cool.
Yeah.
And we've read through this already. Read through that already. And again, it's just them talking about Spite. Okay, here's one we haven't read, where he shows off the difference. This was the original Spite. This is Spite 2 to 3 months after Cinder. Dude.
Dude.
Yeah, and unfollow, and a random I'm not copying tweet. Now it just looks like her page she uses for all the time, and she put like skulls and her flames on her head and make it somewhat different.
I seen the skulls look like PNGs.
True, not Mama Nano art for real.
Mama Nano makes best Hellhound. We must wait for Demon Cinder and see if Spite makes a move too. Smile. Kirby.
Lol.
Thing.
Lol, true. Cinder is copying me.
Not gonna lie though, Cinder has the best mascot. Animal VTubers usually goes for the same animals as pets, but Cinder is a fireball. I mean, still the doggy, but fire.
Okay. Moving on here. Give me just 1 second. Okay. 7-11-22. Like Red said, Spike came into my chat to introduce herself and gave me bits. We've gone through this already. 9-22-22. Spite's tweet that Red refers to in his DMs with Nano. It was posted on the same day as her ASMR announcement I showed above. Let's see. Spite, I want to be very clear, all 3 of my model designs were never based on any other characters except Cerebus himself, and inspirations from goth e-girl culture. I added a lot of creativity to each and every one of my designs, and I'm proud of them. I would never strive to copy anyone else. Why is she saying this? Ultimately, I'm too busy focusing on myself, loving myself, and growing as a content creator. I'm just doing my thing.
You know why she's saying this, Akko. Do we have to?
We don't have to. It's just like, why the fuck are you doing this? Oh, wow. People, thank you for the thinking face, and then thank you, Girthy Banana, for the 2 bananas. I appreciate that. My design elements and Nyan Tails claims. As I stated in my apology, I was very possessive and protective over my design and its details before and around the time of my first debut. My fire and its color changing effect had never been done on a VTuber before and were my most unique design aspect. I was stressed and worried I'd miss out on capitalizing those features first, since my debut took a year and a half to happen after my character design was finished. Spite included an image of her messages from Neanderthals on 12523 in her document where she talked about an incident we had over my design. These messages have been read before, but for those that don't know, these are messages that Neanderthals sent to Spite where she was getting bullied by allegedly some of Cinder's audience. The situation she's referring to happened in September of 21, 4 years ago, and 9 months before I had debuted my first model. It was very early on in my career, and the first time I'd experienced someone copying me and my design. This was settled between us, and we both went our separate ways afterwards. This is all I said about Neanderthals in my apology. I was wrong about the year it happened, which goes to show my composure at the time of writing it. Okay. My debut was 6/25/22, but this happened on 9/10/21. Neanderthals and ASMR artists who at one point posted a Hellhound OC for one of their upcoming ASMR videos, and it was undoubtedly created using me as a reference. This was right after my debut, and like I said, I was very protective of my design elements being unique to me, and I overreacted. Shortly after, I apologized, and they agreed to adjust the character design, and I thought the matter was settled. Can I be honest? I really don't see it. I mean, like, the fire here, I don't really see it, though.
I can
don't
see it for maybe like at the time, but now is like, nah. At least compared to Fight.
Hang on. Time out. So, I'm seeing one screenshot there. And the only thing I'm saying is, you're cringe. Are you really having a hasty fit and saying someone's going after you by someone saying you're cringe?
Yes.
Are we really fucking doing this? You're fucking retarded.
Yeah, I just... If that's all you're... Like, I want to see... Because, like, if you're getting... Calling somebody cringe. Somebody calls me that a lot. I don't care. That's not harassment. That's just some idiot being stupid. Mute and block and move on.
They called me fucking cringe today. In DMs.
If this is the worst you're getting, Neanderthals, I'm sorry. That's not harassment. Okay? That's not harassment right there. Just, it is not. Fucking grow some thicker skin, realize that people are smart, and you're smart and they are not, and don't care, all right? Unless you do, and that's more of an indictment on you. But like, for fuck's sake, yeah, this is dumb. This is very dumb. So the artwork she presented to the public, it was used in her ASMR video uploaded on 7/19. Again, I don't see it. However, this artwork of her Hellhound character is not the one that there was a problem over. Okay, so this is even the one. 9/9/21 here is her original quote tweet about the character design on the Wayback Machine in her messages, despite she called this character a dog girl when she called it a Hellhound girl here. Okay, I can kind of see why Cinder thought that.
Yeah.
I still think it's dumb, but I see why she might get upset.
Yeah. Like I said, at the time, good thing she chilled out about it now. I mean, she's gonna have to chill out about it now with everything that happened. But at the time, I can totally see why.
I just think it's such a nothing burger, man. Here's my original design for comparison, taken from my reference sheet. Yeah, it's such a fucking nothing burger. I don't know why she didn't post the actual artwork. There was a dispute over in her tweet, other than to try and make me look worse, because the video with the correct character artwork in it from 1/4/22 is public on our YouTube channel. This is what the design was edited to look like after we settled things. Yeah, like, what the fuck? In her tweet, she claimed I sent my entire following to attack her because she made an ASMR roleplay with this Hellhound OC. I made her delete every tweet regarding it after it happened, and state smaller creators like herself were just intimidated into silence. First of all, I didn't send anyone to attack her, and this was long before she made an ASMR roleplay with this OC. She made her tweet that design character was finished on 9/9/21. 9/10/21, sometime after seeing Neanderthals tweet, Red messaged an artist friend of ours for advice about it since they dealt with a similar situation in the VTuber scene recently. You know, one thing I noticed is that Cinder doesn't call it a community. She calls it a VTuber scene. I don't know how consistent that is, but I like that she does that. Because it's not a fucking community.
It's not a fucking community. There's individualized communities within it. But in general, it's not a fucking community.
Yeah. Let's see. This was their entire conversation. So blank is artist. All right. Artist
Alright.
and redacted.
Thank you, user, for the follow.
Hey, blank, what ended up happening with the situation about with someone claiming blank design?
Blank made her statement and people saw what's up. I kind of got forgotten afterwards. Why? It kind of got forgotten afterwards. Why?
Another big VA just posted a new Hellhound OC. Knows you're following Tashi and followed Sinder within the past month, just unsure about what to do. Also, like your new profile picture.
Oh wow. What the frick? That's so dang obvious copied. What the heck?
The Hellhound.
Glad you liked it.
Looks like Cinder if she worked at a strip club.
Dang. Granted ASMR.
Damn. It was after this that our friend acted on their own and commented on Niantel's tweet to defend me, with another couple of our friends joining in. I messaged the friend Red reached out to, and after they commented on the tweet.
Oh my god, blank, thank you for saying something. After seeing that, it really got me down.
You're fine. You're fine, girl. Copycats are everywhere, but you should definitely step up and comment or at least DM her to tell her to change up her character design because it's too close to yours.
Thank you for the advice.
Of course, cutie.
And in a group chat with the same friend Red and another friend. I really appreciate you guys. I'm not the best at speaking up for myself, so thank you very much.
It's fine. Don't worry about it too much. Isn't the first time and won't be the last time these things will happen. Yep.
Sage.
I never sent anyone to attack or harass her or retweet the post or any of the replies. What I did was like my friend's comments and at some point reply myself, although I have no clue what I said back then. I messaged Niantel's that same night to work things out privately, where I allegedly made her delete every tweet regarding after it happened. Okay. One of you be Silver.
Oh, this could get good.
One of you get to be Niantel's.
I guess I'll be Gray.
Okay, go ahead,
Kendra, you want me
Kendra.
blue?
You're gonna be Cinder.
Kendra.
Hey, Kendra's
I forgot I had to put it to push to talk. Was it? Hi, Nyan. I'm sorry I didn't message you before replying to your tweet. Yes, this should have been private. Emotions were high and I acted before thinking, but I can't apologize for defending myself or my character. If it was the artist who made your hellhound look like mine, then I can't blame you for how it came out. But knowing of me, I feel you would have been able to see the similarities of the two, especially since it ended up looking more like me than your references. Would you be willing to have your artist revise the character to differentiate her from Cinder? I'm sorry this got out of hand, and I hope we can move past this.
Yes, I too think this should have been resolved privately. This could have gone a lot differently if it had gone down in DMs. My intention was never to copy you, and I stand by that. Yes, it looks different. It looks differently from my reference, but that's because I asked for blonde hair and more pink colors. At the time, my friend had asked me to do more girly characters because I do a lot of dark evil RPs and such.
Picking an outfit. This is the outfit that inspired it, as well as my Batgirl OC.
Yeah. But obviously, this character will never ever be the main focus of my channel. She will appear in 3 audios at most, so it's really no skin off my back to make some changes. It will, if it will appease you to be had, to be honest. I'm not obligated to, and honestly, several people advise me not to, but not going to have beef with you just because I can. It's not really worth it, so I can request my artist alter the outfit if at the end of the day that means we can all get over this.
She sounds okay. Now I understand, like, she's the one that was facing this criticism, but like I don't know, am I the only one that like thinks that Niantel is being kind of bitchy here?
Yeah.
You always kick them when they're down. You always kick them when they're down.
Oh,
Listen,
goodness.
Have you listen? Out of all these thousands of pages, and especially after the R section, we can all pretty much come to the same conclusion. They were just doing it to clout form to boost their own channels until then their CCV went down.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
understand, and I
The bots got found. Which part? Alright. Which part specifically do you request that change, just so there's no confusion?
I'd say the most unique things about Cinder are the flames inside the ears and the tail's design, regardless of the outfit. That's the biggest thing.
We'll read
also-
this after. Below, I said you should be careful with what artists give back to you in the future. It could lead to another situation like this with someone else. And it sounds a lot worse reading back to it now than I meant it back then. I asked her to remove only the artwork tweet until revisions were made, following by her saying, "I'll remove my tweets if you remove yours," which I agreed to.
Also, could you address that this is handled? I won't ask for apology because that's not really what matters to me, but I've done my best to convince you and others that on my end, this was purely a misunderstanding. I love giving my artists creative freedom, and I don't want any more of your fans attacking me for that.
Yeah, I can do that. I agree this is a misunderstanding, and I do apologize for all this stupid Twitter drama. Really, I do. I don't know what other artists you work with, but you should be careful with that. With that, they give you. But you should be careful with that they give back to you in the future. It could lead to another situation like this with someone else. Would you be able to remove that art until the revisions are made?
I hate confrontations. My artists are so sweet. I hate returning stuff or asking for alteration, so I see what you mean. It's like when you get your nails done at the ladies put on crooked. You don't want to say because you feel bad. No, fuck that. I'll remove my tweets if you remove yours, and the only reason I ask that is because if I only remove mine to anyone who doesn't know we've talked, it will look like admission of guilt, and I really don't want to have to argue with anyone else on that today. Is that semi-agreeable? Semi-agreeable?
I can agree to that. I just removed all the replies on my end. I prefer it that way, actually.
We'll read this. Below, I pointed out that the only people that made rude comments on her post were a few of my friends, and she acknowledged I wasn't responsible for what they said. Okay.
Sounds good. Glad we could sort this out. I'll be sure to get your approval for the changes when my artist is done with them. Yeah. Like I said, this character is but a small part of my channel, so alterations aren't that big of a deal. Will you so make a statement, or would you prefer all this was swept underneath the rug?
I completely understand. I'd appreciate it. I honestly hate getting involved with drama, but I definitely learned a valuable lesson. Thanks for understanding and working with me on figuring this out. I can make a public statement. However, everyone that made rude comments I have connections with, and that can be discussed privately with them if you prefer. That just saw a resemblance to my character and came rushing in so fast, and I felt like I had to stand up for myself, which is wrong of me to do publicly. I've never had this happen before, so it caused a lot of stress on me.
Well, to be completely honest, you're not responsible for your friends who said bad things about me. They're all their own people. The only thing that upset me was your fans who came from your retweet and said bad things, and then you liking those tweets. Oh my fucking god, it's the internet.
I didn't retweet anything on your post. The only thing I liked was blank tweet with my reference sheet linked. Is that what you meant? I would never deliberately send people to attack someone else for me, regardless of the situation.
Well, her tweet was a response under my tweet, which in turn, whether you meant to or not, indirectly had people who followed you come say things. But it's clear now your intentions wasn't to hurt me. That's like, this was just a nasty situation in general. Maybe you shouldn't make it too obvious with where you take your inspiration from. how's that horrible and nasty?
You're
It
a guy,
was
you
a
don't
quite-
understand.
Yeah. God, women. It was a reply to me in part of the thread. It's easy to miss, so if you don't know, then you don't know, and we can't change that. Oh my God.
Don't worry, Sparky. You're a guy. It's okay. Leave it to the women. I genuinely apologize that there were supporters of mine who commented harsh things towards you due to that reply. That was never my intention. I hope you can forgive me for all this. I just got nervous seeing the resemblance and panic thinking there was ill intentions. To be honest, I wasn't reading the other replies, but should have noticed. I can message her about the misunderstanding.
Thank you. I mean, we are influencers. Our diehard fans will always become seriously protective of us when we get upset. It's a given. But nothing that can't be fixed with a statement clearing up. Could I request to know what you say before you say it? And regards of liking the replies, I only actually have one screens, but this is what I was referring to. Oh my God!
Is that it?
Oh my God!
Is that
You're
it?
cringe! You're cringe! No! You're not cringe! You're fucking retarded!
Oh, there's
Oh my
redacted.
God!
Allegedly, there's more.
There's redacted in the likes.
It's just liking it. That's it. There's not any more from that. It's just you're cringe.
Allegedly,
Is that
there's
it?
more.
And then, you also admit at 2021, oh, our diehard fans will do anything for us.
Oh,
And you, oh God, my God.
keep reading. We're almost through this. We're almost there.
Honestly, that's not the
We're-
most
yeah.
hateful thing that was said, and it's not the end of the world, but just for reference. Oh my God.
I would say something like, there was a misunderstanding in regards to the elements of my design being used elsewhere. We have spoken privately to clear everything up. We all make mistakes, and it's important to own up to them in order to learn from them. I do know blank and had liked the tweet in the heat of the moment, but quickly unliked it because I knew it was in bad taste. I don't condone this behavior, and that wasn't appropriate for him to say.
I mean, in the end, ending part kind of makes it sound like you're blaming me. And to the blank thing, it's understandable. Like I said, it's not the end of the world, and your cringe isn't exactly going to throw me into a depressive episode. I just wanted to make sure we were on the same page, even though you mentioned it 3 years later.
Don't worry,
Right.
Sparky.
Go ahead.
You're cringe too.
Yeah.
I was referring to myself, actually. But I'll leave that part out if that's how it reads.
Sounds good to me. So, if that's all sorted now.
Below, I asked if she'd be deleting her replies since I already had after she said I'll remove my tweets if you remove yours.
Kendra?
Oh, yours is first.
No, that he already read that.
Oh,
I already read that.
I would say so. Thank you again for talking this out and understanding where I was coming from.
Of course, I'll keep in touch with the edits. Hope we won't have any bad blood going forward due to this.
Hope the same. I respect you a lot as a fellow content creator. I just made a tweet to clear everything up. Will you be deleting your replies too?
I already deleted them. Let me know if I miss any.
It does look like there are still a few in the replies tab.
Could you screen them for me, please? Actually, give me a sec.
Sure thing. Just let me know if you need them.
She messaged me again on 10/18 with the art revisions.
Okay, now I got them all. I had just deleted the ones under the post still, but I don't see the ones that reply to yours because you had already deleted yours. My bad.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
No problem. Hey, I know this has been a hot fucking minute, but I just got the file sent to me like 2 seconds ago. Here's the original. And here is what I was just sent. The artist was on break for school or something, so it took longer than I would have liked, but hey. And here is what I was just sent. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah.
We're almost there. Almost there. I
And
can feel the end.
That's fine. Thanks for getting back to me. I appreciate it.
of course, I probably should have let you know she was busy so you didn't think I did shit altogether. But yeah, it took a while. At least I got it. You can no longer see messages from this person.
For more proof against the claim that I sent my entire following to attacker, here's her original tweet from 9/21. 4 of my friends commented on it on the 10th. You can see it has 3 comments. Hellhound Girl's finished, unsure what to name her. Ash Flame of the Sun. I like this type of drawing, a little gothic. And here's one of my friends' comments on the post a day later on 9/10. Their tweet was posted at 5:50, but the snapshot shows the time of PST. Niantel's tweet now has 8 comments. You're cringe. And searching on Twitter for replies to Niantel's from 9/10 to 9/11 shows 2 total comments, both from friends defending me. There were a handful of negative comments on her tweet at most, far from her claiming... there were a handful of negative comments on her tweet at most, far from her claim that it was my entire following. Sinder seems like a good name. Regarding the size of my entire following, she also said smaller creators like herself were just intimidated into silence. I did not intimidate her into silence about this, as it shows in our DMs, and when this happened, we both were creators of similar size. Here's her YouTube channel from 9/14, 67,000, and here's my ASMR channel size from 10/12. Sinder was just a Twitter account at this time. This entire situation with Niantel's was sorted out years ago and had no reason to be brought back up. I agree. I'm aware I did not and do not have the exclusive right to have fire on my character design, specifically my ears. It is my most iconic feature, but that doesn't make it my only feature. Your YouTube character design is something that represents you, and in an IP-driven world, your design is very important to your brand. When someone adds similar details to their design, or their design looks very inspired by yours, it can feel personal, like they took a part of you for themselves. As I grew, I became much less concerned about other VTubers using fire elements like mine. I've seen many new VTubers with fire in their ears, and many adding the swirl too, but the fire with a swirl has always been a common trope. While it bummed me out when everything around that detail looked as if it could have been taken from me, I recognize that I probably inspired a lot of people to design themselves that way. I do not and have not held it against any VTubers who have fire on them in their ears, have it change colors, are hellhounds, or have any other design element that they share with me after moving past my feelings about Spite in 23. Excuse me. My friends would sometimes come to me about VTubers they'd seen that they thought were copying my fire features, like here, which made me feel justified in feeling bad about it, like I wasn't alone. Nobody likes to feel like someone is copying or ripping off something as personal as their VTuber design. Not me, not Spite, and I'm sure not Silverveil either. Oh gosh, okay, so these are some extra DMs. Do you really need to include these? I mean, we're almost done. All right, so there's blank.
It would be funny. It would be real funny if that was Smuggalana. Just saying.
You know it's not her.
I know, but it still would be funny. It would
Smug
still
has
be funny.
fire in her ears too.
Because that was 7/9/2024.
Smug has fire in her ears. Guess who?
Oh
Snug
gosh! Oh gosh!
Guess who also asked Nanalyst for a model?
Guess when Smuggalana tweeted her character sheet?
When?
7/7/24.
Oh, 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 oh. I'm gonna place bets on that. And that's Smuggalana.
All I'm saying is, guess who was also begging Nanalyst for a model?
Go ahead. I'm just gonna.
You mean Kendra? Let's go ahead and read for these messages. You be Sinder. It's like, girl, I thought this was you. Her inner ears are on fire too.
Yeah, there's been a lot of fire canines popping up lately, specifically with ear flames.
Crying face.
Someday.
At some point before I took the screenshot above, this friend deleted a message that I replied to, which is shown in this image from the day these messages were sent. I don't know when or why they deleted it. The hour discrepancy in the time of these screenshots was because I was at an airport in CST at the time. Oh, maybe someday people will learn how to be original.
Oh! Dang, someone went back to their someone went back and reread their DMs.
Oh.
Wow.
Whoever that was, bro. Oh, I'm very curious to know who this is. I have friends with fire on them, friends with fire in their ears, and friends with fire ears. It's never bothered me to have that in common with them. Here's an example with one of my friends from 3/15/23. Oh.
No, thank you for sharing with me. You're gonna look so cool. I love the blank on your blank. This is the perfect censorship.
I love that fire on your pussy.
blank.
Chat, clip that. Clip Occo. Clip Occo.
Delete to the imagination, Cinder. No problem at all here. Thank you Thank you. I'm excited for it. Blank is still gonna do it, but Blank designed it blank.
And we're Flame Sisters now.
Oh, true.
I think that really might actually be Alana.
My VTuber's out. We have the matching fires.
Heck yeah, it looks so good.
Remember having another conversation being happy about another friend having fire ears, but I think it was in person last year since it wasn't in our DMs. Here's another one of my friends coming to me on 12/15/24 about a similar design. They were planning to do one of my outfits, and I was excited for them. Oh, this is the end, by the way.
I'm so excited for you, Blank.
No, I'm excited for you. I just wanted to tell you because I know it feels like people copying you a lot. You just inspire a lot of people. But this one was a personal thing from a bit ago. But anyway, can't wait to see you tomorrow.
I know, you'd never do that. Please don't worry, you're so sweet.
Sounds like Alana. That really does sound like Alana. Alana, no.
The last one really did, like, sound like Alana. Like, I'm gonna be real.
I'm not gonna put the messages on them because I don't see a reason why Alana would talk. Well, no, I take that back. I do see a reason. Especially before all the bullshit happened. But it'd be interesting to go back and watch her reading of the document and see if she gets to this point.
She's not going to. She decided not to. So.
Now, in chat, like I said, we don't know who it is.
86% sure.
It's Alana.
Listen, the date is literally 2 fucking days off. It's probably her.
Hey, come on.
It's like, no, I gotta put that out there. It's like, I don't know for sure if it is, but I'm pretty fucking sure.
If it's her, nobody would take her seriously. No, I just, it's funny.
People stopped taking her seriously when she started mass blocking people. Come on.
Did you see that the day all the provocateurs, I call them the accusers. Did you see all the accusers of the documents had their peak follower gain on Twitch on the exact same day? Yes.
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 But they have not been able to recapture that same energy.
Well, there you go, chat. There you go, chat. There you go. That's the Cinder doc. That's the entire thing.
That was it?
That's it. That's everything. I already read the ending another day.
Yeah.
Do you know the old nuclear handbook guide for what to do in a nuclear bomb is only 900 pages?
Really?
This document was longer than that.
That's funny. Thank you for your perseverance. You're welcome. So, chat, here's the goal. Like I said, I'm working on the script right now. I've sent it to people that are looking over it. Like I said, I've already had a few people get back to me on it. And next Thursday, I'm going to start recording. And my hope is to be done editing it by the end of that week. And maybe I could upload it the next following Wednesday, basically. So, this doc was a journey? Yes. I still need to... I need to start work on the next script. Because the next script is... I already have some rough ideas, but I need to continue going through it. But the next script is going to be about Nanoliths. It's probably not going to be as long as I think. A lot of it is just going to be reiterating what I've already said, and then reading specific screenshots that critically change the story that Nano tried to present when she lied about the entirety of the thing. So that's basically going to be what we have moving forward. So, so yeah, thank you, everybody, for joining me on the journey of reading the Lord of the Rings inspired by VTubers. I hope it was enjoyable for all of you. Oh, go ahead, excuse me. Go ahead, you're fine.
Oh no, I literally thought you were pausing, and I was like, I had a blast, and then you kept talking. I was like, oh no, I'm interrupting him again.
No, you're good. You're good.
I drank a gallon of bleach.
No, don't worry. You just discovered how women talk. You're fine.
My wife does not talk like this.
Your wife is also your age. Oh.
Okay, correction. Modern women talk.
Mm-hmm.
You're old, Sparky. Your wife talks in a way that her generation did.
I'm only 38.
You're still younger than my...
Lemons.
I still have to recall that you're still technically, like, a generation younger than my parents. You're a generation over B, but you're still a generation under my parents. That's funny.
Yeah. It's like, I'm only 38, so it's like, I'm not that old.
Yeah. So, chat, with all of that out of the way, I think, now that we've got it all out of the way, let's give final thoughts. I think what I'm going to do is you guys give your final thoughts. I'm going to go jump in and talk to Mizu, who's in the SCP channel, and I'll talk to a couple other people and get their final thoughts as well.
Yeah. I'm going to be absolutely honest with you guys. This doc is really... How should I put this? My only thing about this doc that would really be a big critique, because I said this in the beginning, the doc shouldn't really be that long because of how much was in it. However, having read with Occo about all this, and I tried to keep up with as much as I could, really the only thing I would have edited would probably be the intro to specifically say, hey, I know that all of you aren't gonna read this entire doc. It's 1,000 pages. So I made specific sections for you so that you can go and so you can read those screenshots in those specific sections, which is why screenshots are repeated. That's the only thing I think should have been clarified.
I agree with you.
Because it's very clear this was not supposed to be read in one day. Not only that, that's pretty much the only critique I had. The only other critique I would have were for the people that refused to read it. And my only critique would have been literally just go get your friends.
Yeah.
Because that's the only reason why most people, nobody wants to read all this by themselves. You got other creators trying to read this all in one go and be like, nah, I'm just gonna read it off stream. We know why you're not reading it on stream. But, seriously, just get your friends to read this with you. Crack a few jokes in between, but get it done.
Mm-hmm.
You just missed out on probably the biggest career opportunity of your life, but that's just me.
Yeah, the only thing I'd say is cut out a lot of repeating stuff. would be one thing I would do. I would restructure the opening bit, because, like I said, your apologies, the many of faults you don't want to do at the very beginning of the document. I mean, I get why she did it, but it's like, put it in the section that it needs to be in, like, you know, stuff with nanos, stuff with silvers, stuff with, you know, because people just took that first part of the document, just ran with it without looking at anything else.
Yeah.
You want to arrange the document to where it forces them to go to where you want in that document, which would be the evidence that proves your innocence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, like, I definitely agree. I agree. Yeah, I think for me, my biggest complaint is just, like, maybe some structuring should be more construed. I feel like Red talked way too much. When he did way too much to push away things where it's just like, hun, you really don't need to try and sign away why you did these actions. I know why you did these actions, and you trying to pussyfoot around them doesn't help you. It actually makes you look worse. So
Exactly.
I'm glad that he's no longer her manager. I wish that she would have clarified it better in the Google Doc, but, like, you know, she mentioned it in her Discord. He's not her manager. She has people that are going to be working with her, and I'm fucking happy that that's the case anymore, or that's just the case. Period.
Because, like, everyone, anybody who actually read the doc, literally everyone's major critique. Because, again, outside of, I think she should have clarified that these docs were not supposed to be read all in one go. He should not be a manager.
No, absolutely not.
They're just, even if you love them, sometimes people just don't have a job for a reason. It's like having a wife in the HR.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like, if I had a girlfriend, let's say hypothetically, if I had a girlfriend, and I also was a streamer too, we were both streamers, I could not help her out with very much. I would say maybe Rage has to do that job, you know? Let's say if she was a streamer and I was a streamer, I'd say, okay, let's see if you can join Lucky, and then Rage can deal with you and not me, because in all honesty, I shouldn't be the one to do that. I shouldn't be the one to facilitate that kind of shit. So it's a conflict of interest, as is very clearly shown here. Oh, excuse me. And so because of that, I think it should really just show that, yeah, don't let your manager, who's fucking you, also be in charge of your brand, because he's going to zealously, overly advocate for you, when instead he should just be your emotional partner, which it sounds like that's what he's going to be from now on. But, oh, am I getting raided right now? Hold on. Who's raiding me?
Whoa, raid!
Is Mizu raiding me? Hold on. No, Amal, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Welcome. We just finished the Sinder doc. I'm so happy. I'm so fucking happy. Now I don't have to think about finishing it anymore.
Yeah. And every word except for repeats were done on stream.
Pretty much. Every single word was read from start to finish. I do think that there's a couple points where I could probably have better clarified DMs I had already read, but beyond all that, I'm raising my fingers right now. Fuck you, everybody. I read the Google Doc and you didn't. Fuck you, I did and you didn't.
You have bragging rights.
Fuck you, Tectone. Fuck you, Rima. Fuck you, everybody. I read the Google Doc and you didn't. I didn't skip over things and I know you did.
Yeah, I read it off stream.
No, you're not a big streamer. It's not your thing, so that's fine. I don't care. Didn't Evanito read it?
Evanito spent 15 hours reading it.
Did he read the entire thing, period?
Yeah, on stream.
Okay,
Yes,
you know what? I will
absolutely.
give Evanito. If Evanito did actually read it all on stream, fine. I'll give him that. I do think I was
he read it all
surprised
on
with
stream.
him. I was very surprised to see him do that, actually, so, you know.
But he read it all in one go. He was one of the first people to immediately say, yeah, like, Red should not be your manager. And if anything, he literally was like, girl, you should probably break up with him so that you have time to yourself.
Pretty much. So
Oh, he went off on Shy. That was.
I wonder if he's gonna, because I know that. So the big thing about Evanito is he's friends with everybody, And there's rats that I personally believe that he's got like a girlfriend who is also a VTuber, but nobody knows who it is. So my... Well, it is obvious. We just don't know who it is.
Ah, okay.
I have no idea who it is personally. But yeah, so I will give Evanito props. I even told him in DMs, hey man, you might not know, but I was kind of critical of you in the past. Me seeing this is like, I'm glad to have been proven wrong about some of it. Thank you for the 5.
And gave $5. As an artist, but also
Anyone who says that, oh, I just put this in a text-to-speech translator and stuff like that, that doesn't get the DMs.
No, it doesn't.
The DMs are the important things in this whole fucking deal. In context, in order.
I'll reread what Project Libertad said. As an artist, but also as a guy who procrastinates, the entire doc has taught me that there's nothing bad about canceling commissions. No. It also has taught me that, like, I need to make sure that if I choose an artist to work with me, I need to make sure I hold them to task. And I mean, like, you know, over the past 5 months, ever since the Sinder shit happened, I've held artists more to task. Whenever I get a commission, I'll ask them, I'll be like, all right, what timeline can we set? And if they don't want to set a timeline, I'll be like, I'm sorry, I can't set a commission with you if you're not willing to set a timeline. Because I need to know when you're going to be done. And if you're not willing to set one, then you're unreliable to me, and I'm sorry, I don't want to work with you. So, you know, it's good to see that at the very least, some people's standards are going to improve from that. Moving forward, like I said, chat, I'm working on videos. It's not going to be done in 1 week. If I didn't have a full-time job that I still am committed to, I probably would just spend all day working on scripts. Right now, the only script I have legitimate ideas for is just the Nanolist one, but I am also thinking about how I want to approach the other ones as well. The thing I think that's going to be hard is a lot of the stuff in the other ones are really just going to be repeats of basically some of the stuff said in Nanos, because a lot of their stuff relies on Nano, and once you debunk all of Nano's shit, all of the other stuff just is so easy to just say, well, we already know this is wrong because of what happened in the Nano doc, and if you want to see that, watch the Nano video. So I'm thinking that Nano is going to be its own video, then I might combine as many people as I can into one video, although Shy Lily might be her own video just based off of herself alone.
Yeah.
Well, it's like I told you, I've stated this multiple times on Twitter, especially during the start of this whole deal, and I think I said this to you in DMs also. It's like, Nanolist is the linchpin to this whole deal. If the stuff Nanolist puts out is faulty or flaky or false, the whole thing goes down.
Yes, pretty much 100% of the entirety of it is moot after like taking out Nanolist's whole take in it. That's why it was so frustrating.
Petty bullshit.
That's why it was so frustrating to me when I listened. And granted, there wasn't very many people that did this, but there were people that like that leaned so hard on Nanolist, and it's just like, you guys realize. I think one of them was even a more right-leaning creator, where the right-leaning creator is like, oh, you don't need all of the DMs for evidence. But I'm pretty sure, and I haven't actually done this for truth because I really don't give a shit about all these people, but I'm pretty sure that if I looked into some of these people's accounts that are more right-leaning, and I would find like where they're asking for the full context of cancel people that they like, and it's just like, listen, standards got to be across the board. If you think that Nano should have to not post all of their shit and get everything all out there, then the next time you advocate for a person that you like, I'm going to put it right the fuck in your face. Right the fuck in your face, all right? Standards got to be pure across the board, all right? Nano has to post all her DMs, and so does everybody else, all right? And Sinder did that. Bars some spots. Oh, go ahead, sorry. No, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. No, I was going to be like, but Akko, if you did that, they're going to tell you you're resurfacing the drama.
I don't care. Well, again, my whole thing is just like, if you want consistency across the board, then you really should want consistency across the board, all right? If I said this in my video that like the only way you could fully debunk what these people are saying is if Sinder did post literally all of her messages between her and Red and all of these other people. Bar Red, she basically did that. Now people could potentially make the argument that they want to see what she says between Red and her, and you know, maybe that's a fair argument to make. But like, after everything we've seen, I don't care anymore. Am I wrong for saying that? I just don't care anymore. I think there's been enough shit shown that I don't need her to show me all of her texts where she's sexting with Red and then getting back to her business side stuff. Am I wrong?
No. For me, it was, like I said, I wanted to know primarily just a couple things. That was the stuff with Nanless and the stuff with the V-Card collab stuff, because that in the concert, because those three things out of everything seemed like was the main linchpin and catalyst for everything else that tied off of it. It was always one of those three things. And as we've seen, Nanless, except for the exception of Silvervale, and it wasn't even them telling Nanless to cancel Silvervale, it was just them talking shit about Silvervale to Nanless, and Nanless decided to do it. Again, not influencing. Nanless did it. She's not 10. She's an adult. I'm not considering that influencing. So, aside from any of that, Nanless handled models on her own. The only ones that kind of got put on the chopping block for, hey, don't do art with these people, would be Cottontail and Spite. And even then, the two of them doesn't even look like even got artwork from them. So, end of the day, it doesn't matter regardless. So, that's out of the way. And we've seen the stuff with Numi and the V-Card collab and the concert to be utter horseshit.
Yeah. Thank you for the... Thank you for the 10.
Girthy Banana.
Girthy Banana.
$9.99 to change the EP's battery. Let it go and move on and not harass, so I won't, but may karma come for Nano.
I have a new alert where Yippee just makes a dying smoke detector noise, and the thing says change the Yippie's batteries.
Oh God.
Cotton recently refollowed Sinder on Twitter after the document was posted. Interesting.
But you know, besides from all that, it's like people want to complain. Oh, don't we substrate? Look, it's public. If people want to point to it, they can. Guess who's at fault for that? Well, that would be Lily, Nanless, Val, and all of them, because they made all this shit public. If people want to bitch and complain about, oh, well, the Cinder drama and people bring it up, you can point back at those people and go, they brought this shit up into the public first, and if it wasn't for them, it would be fucking nothing. So, I don't care.
Yep.
Yeah.
Same for the people that be like, oh, why wasn't this handled in private? Number one, everyone was bragging about how they blocked her, so shut up.
And two, we have 3 different DMs from 3 different people. Cinder trying to DM before the documents even dropped because things were acting sus. Like with Nano's new manager all of a sudden. And then Shy Lily not responding to stuff. And then someone else, I don't remember what it was. And then we seen messages between Cinder and Numi. And it's like, no, that was 2023, not.
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind. But no, Cinder tried. They even tried after the fact.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be more critical of people trying to cancel someone over lies than someone asking this other person not to do art for, or wanting to be more business oriented, or just petty bullshit behavior. I don't care. To me, people who try to cancel others for no fucking good reason get my full fucking ire.
But Sparky, you're a guy. You won't get it.
I don't care.
Well, you heard it here, folks. Sparky doesn't care.
Very
Cancel him.
true. The Buff Pup virus account was in Cinder's stream. No, yeah, I think a lot of these people don't hate Cinder. I think there's always going to be fringe people that dislike her, but a lot of the people that it probably were upset at her have probably just moved on. And I think a lot of the people in her life that have discarded her, they're going to have to deal with the fact that nobody cares anymore, and they got to move on or fucking just sulk in sadness and silence, I guess. Because nobody cares anymore.
if anything, what'll happen is that it'll be used in the future if, say, they get in trouble for a similar thing, and it's like, wait a minute.
It definitely will.
So and so a couple of years ago, and it's like, oh, but that was in the past.
It definitely will.
Except you can't say that, because then people will be like, wait a minute, why are you trying to cover that up now? Let's look at the timeline. But yeah, that's just how it be.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna switch over to the SCP server to talk to Mizu. I know that he's playing Void Train and chilling with people. So I don't know if you guys want to jump over. You're more than welcome to, but I'll talk to you guys.
I don't think I've got access to it because I don't know what Discord's in.
Oh, so we were playing an SCP game. I don't know if you were invited to it, but I can ask Rage. I mean, if you plan to play it in the future, he might let you in.
I was actually invited to it. I told Rage I declined to play today, so I'm not in the Discord. I was invited, but I never got a link to it, so.
Fair. Well, I'm going to jump over there. I'll talk to you later then, Sparky. Thanks for jumping in and helping read. It was very much insightful.
Hey, no problem. Don't make me read something gay like that again.
No promises, no promises.
What is it?
Bye,
Oh my
bye.
god, dude! I already played my entire session for that, and I'm gonna head out for the day. Thank you for inviting me to read along with you when I could. It was, man, you know, sometimes it's stuff like this where I realize, man, people really don't understand that some girls will be girls. Oh man. Yeah, that's about it.
All right. See you guys later.
See you later.
No slurs. You're on camera.
Hello.
Oh,
Slurs,
hello.
slurs,
Yeah,
slurs.
look who came coming back. Who crawled back here?
Well.
I came because I wanted to say hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm going to bring my VTuber thing in because I want your guys' Fugi up. I hope that's okay.
Yeah, that's fun.
That's fun.
We were just talking about prison stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just learning about prison booze.
Oh dear.
Prison
Do
booze.
you like Prino?
Learning about what happened to Ian Watkins. You know, the whole 9 yards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw Mizu streaming. That's why I was like, oh, it must be okay. They must not be talking about the Fourth Reich that you're planning on.
What the fuck? You
What?
weren't
that was-
supposed to tell. No.
I thought that was supposed to be Shiloh lead starting that up.
Oh, you're right. You're
Oh my
right.
god.
Okay, so I finished the doc. I'm done. I finished it. Have any of you finished it or read like enough to where you feel like you can make final points on it?
Yeah.
I kind of made a final decision, but I haven't read the entire thing.
Fair enough. I mean, I'm assuming you've listened to enough people. Maybe me, I don't know. But I'm curious.
Yeah, mainly you because everybody else is fucking biased.
Yes.
Sat through you and a few other people, and then I saw some of the original stuff, and I have my opinion formed as well.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So, what did you want to ask?
Oh, that's why it's not showing up. I just want to ask what you guys thought of it overall, because I just finished it today. I was like, why is Miko's thing not showing up? And this because the reactive Fugi is off. I need to turn it back on. Go ahead.
So, my thoughts on it was obviously like Nano, definitely guilty. Like, I'm sorry, I don't care. There's no way to cut it. She's guilty. It's done. It's over. You're done.
Yeah.
Fucking the rest of the girly pops. Yeah, no, you're just as culpable in this because my belief is the hand of one is the hand of many. And they all had a hand in it. So they're all guilty as sin. Just utter shit people.
Very poetic
The
there.
Silvervale stuff made me really fucking sad, personally.
Why is that?
Absolutely.
Mainly because it was just like, okay, if you didn't really want to be her friend to even begin with, why the fuck didn't you communicate that and just like strung her on and let her like be like, hey, do you want to hang out? Hey, do you want to do this?
Mm-hmm. I
I don't.
Real.
would
I don't like that.
I would then turn around and, because like I agree with you, obviously. I would then turn around and ask, do women oftentimes communicate their emotions like that in a calm and collected manner to people they don't like?
Fuck no.
No.
Here.
So it's just like, I agree with you, but I kind of know why it didn't happen. And it's based off of the personality I'm hearing about Silver. Like, I literally just learned today that Silver admitted that she hadn't left her house in 5 years.
Yeah, I found that out too.
Kidding me?
Yeah, she like has been stuck in her house for 5 fucking years.
Okay, so
I
she
know
went
that
full on
pain.
shut-in. She went full on skits. No, Star. You're in your house for
You have an
medical
excuse.
reasons.
That's different.
You
Yeah.
you see, she is basically pulling a Darkseid Phil and is just scared of the fucking world, so she just scoops up.
No,
the
see,
fucking
even Darkseid Phil goes out once a week.
house. We'll see. Apparently not it.
On his
Not
day
anymore.
off, where he has to go get groceries and shit.
Nah, don't worry. He'll probably
That's
start,
his exercise. That's his exercise, by the way.
Don't worry. He'll get rid of that because he'll just start using that app thing to have them brought to his house.
The whole situation's been heartbreaking, though. You got Nanolis. Like, honestly, Nano is the big culprit in a lot of the stressors. But then I think people misjudged their level of friendship and relationship with people. Like, Shy and Cinder. Cinder may have seen Shy Lily as a friend. Shy Lily did not see Cinder as a friend. Same with the Veil thing.
Yep.
There were misunderstandings in level of friendship.
Yeah.
And a lot of the stuff that should have been handled privately got made public in a giant dump. And the other concern that I have is that Cinder had to go silent. And we know that she couldn't really speak up until after she got out of Gamersupps. And other people in the opposition were also part owners of Gamersupps. And my concern is that under NDAs or whatnot, they essentially silenced her using the business, and that's why she had to get out before she could drop her document. I think there may be something legal walled here that we didn't get to see, and that feels extremely abusive to me because Shy Lily was still streaming the whole time, and Cinder was not. So I have concerns in that.
I think my only rebuttal to that would be she spent 5 months putting together 1,000 pages. And she even states that she didn't want to talk about this until she had everything, which I can totally understand. When the whole world is against you and and you know you're right, you have to pull together everything and then talk. So I could definitely see that. I just feel like it's also probably more just likely that she was like, I can't say anything until I can come to everybody and say this is my truth, backed up by real evidence.
Yeah.
But I can see what you're talking about though.
Yeah, and I would just also like to say this. I believe it was purely just because Cinder was bigger than everyone else, and it was envy. They were all just fueled by fucking envy.
I think everybody to a certain extent was. Cinder admitted to it to a certain extent, and I'm glad that she did because not a lot of people will. But I think it's very obvious that a lot of these people have, and it's obvious. It's extremely obvious. Like, the way that Lily started acting after Silver, like, ran right next to her, it's just like, come on now. Are you really? Speaking of Shy Lily, just I don't know if we can consider this karma, but I feel like it is. So I wanted to show this because it was shared to me in the Discord earlier today. So I'm gonna pull this up here. This right here was done by a site called Brands Owned By, where they show who owns Gamersupps and the share amounts that they hold.
Yeah.
Jay Schlatt has 70%, Cinder had 10%, Shy Lily had 5%. Now, after
Fucking God.
this is allegedly after Cinder sold, so this is more current. So Jay Schlatt still owns 70. Original founders, so the original founders ate up the Cinder portion.
Yep.
This guy has 5. I'm getting there. Don't spoil it. But Shy Lily lost 2%.
Get fucked.
So
Holy
Get fucked.
fuck.
I don't know why she lost 2%. I don't know if that is her getting punished, but she has lost 2% of the company.
So what happens when somebody leaves a position like Cinder had is you don't just eat up their portion. You have to pay for their portion.
Yes.
GamerSupps had to buy it from her.
Yes.
She didn't just give it up.
No, that's what I'm getting to. Like, so she sold her 10% shares back to them. And we've already...
And if Lily wanted it, she would have had to purchase it herself.
Pretty
from
much.
them.
So, and we've also kind of got a rough idea about how much the company is worth. It's between 20 to 50 million dollars. So if she sold her 10% shares, she made between $2 and $5 million.
Yep.
Yep.
So
Fucking
all the people saying that she's strapped for cash, besides the taxes, no,
She's
she's
a
not.
millionaire.
No, she's not. She's a millionaire. And Lily lost 2% of her shares. And listen, it's a rat. It's my rat, but I think Lily was punished. I think Lily was punished. She lost 2% of her shares because of it. I don't know if that's possible. I don't know if that's something you can do, but she lost 2% of her shares, and my rat is that she was punished.
So I would say I got some knowledge on this. I won't say I'm like a genius at this, but I'll say this. Depending on contracts and such, yes, you can have it to where a penalization can be losing stock as a way to punish someone. Just like, okay, well, you did this, you fucked up, and now you're losing, a percent of the stock. That can be, negotiated within contracts.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing how her thing is community engagement, and because she did this shit, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if perhaps she violated something, not so over the line that she was fucking fired, but enough over the line that people were like, yeah, okay, we're taking this.
I think
from you.
Mizu knows
Fuck
exactly
off.
where I'm going with this, but in my personal opinion, she did, because she talked about it on her live stream, what potentially could happen. And even though it's not a publicly traded company, you can't, as a shareholder that owns part of the company, come out and say, oh, they're probably just going to force her to buy them up. You can't do that.
Exactly.
You know what? All I have to say about this Shy Lily situation is womp womp.
Womp womp.
Exactly.
Also, hello, Aurora.
It's just business.
It's just business, yes.
Hope you're doing good.
Oh,
So, hey,
fuck.
Aurora, just letting you know, we're still streaming. We're talking about the Cinder document.
Again.
No,
I was just
Aurora,
saying,
stop
yet
trying
again.
to die.
Yet
Stop
again.
trying to die.
We've engaged
All I have to
ourselves with
say
a
is,
war
yet
with the
again,
cabal.
The Americans beat the Germans.
Shrimply business? Yes, it is shrimply business, chat.
It's shrimply business.
Sorry, Mizu, did you have something you were going to add to that?
No, I actually don't think much is actually happening behind the scenes at the moment.
You don't think so?
No, I don't think it reads that way to me.
Oh, what does it read to you then?
Wait, what? Yeah, what do you mean by reads that way to you? Like, in what sense are you meaning?
No, I think they're just right now they're just all holed up and trying to hide from everything. I actually wouldn't put it past Shy Lily and a lot of them to have not spoken with anybody because they're just trying to avoid it.
Oh no, I'm not.
Oh yeah.
We didn't. At least I don't recall us saying anything about that. I mainly was just getting at. I wouldn't be surprised if she got punished, not recently for Cinder's document, but if she did something that deserved to be, penalized for. Like, that can be the case for this. I don't think they're being quiet because, they're scared of GamerSupps or whatever, because if that were the case, I don't think they would have done this in the first place. That's what you're meaning, probably, but no, I don't think it's that. I think now, though, that this is definitely an interesting thing, and if she sold 2%, like I said, the options are she got penalized and lost it due to that, or she was strapped for cash and sold 2% of her stock because she was fucking struggling financially. Which, if that's the case,
Yeah, no, if you're
That's a
buying all
possibility,
those
I
botted
guess.
views,
But also trying to outshine your quote-unquote enemies in a fucking charity. What is supposed to be a charity? Remember?
Oh my god, if
I
she
forgot
was
about
so desperately ass mad she blew 2% of her stock just for a petty, oh look, I'm more charitable than you. That will be the biggest L of someone's fucking life.
Because
Petulantly throwing
if you
money away
remember,
to charity.
if you remember, Cinder almost donated like around 7,000, but it wasn't quite 7,000.
It was 6666. Yeah.
Yeah. And then Shy Lily donated over 15K.
Wasn't it
Yeah.
like exactly double? of
No,
what
it was
Cinder
supposed to look like. So she donated 6666, and Lily donated 222 in an attempt to
I
like
thought it was
mock it,
15K.
basic. No, it was 222 because it was
Oh,
supposed to
what the
mock
fuck?
it and look like it's a double, even though the math does not work out on that at all.
Oh, of course. Yeah, no, it makes sense. She can't do fucking math.
No,
what the
because most
Counting
people,
is
like,
hard.
even though it's not intuitive, if you ask them like what double of 666 was, they would say, "Oh, it's 1222,"
Yeah. Or
because
12,
it just
12,
it
12.
looks like it,
Yeah.
not because it actually is double, but to like the naked eye, it looks like it. Before you think about it for a second, you're like, "No, actually, it'd be like 13," because
Yeah,
you're
it'd be 13K.
That makes me bring this up. Doesn't that just point out that she's
1332.
good at psychological manipulation?
No, that's what a lot of people thought. That's why, because that was the big defense for her was, oh well, it's not actually double, and everybody's like, yeah, we know it's not actually double,
But we
but it
see
looks like it.
we see what the meaning is.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
looks like it, and it's clear she wanted it
Yeah,
to look
it's-
like it was double.
Because she is just spiteful. And no, chat, I'm not saying that her stocks were, 12, she sold for 12,000. She probably got, a nice chunk, but she probably wanted to be more spiteful, like for the charity, and put some of that money away. But the fact that you had to sell your stock at all, unless you were, bandying that into some other, capitalist venture, then you're probably squandering money, is my thought.
I think it's completely possible she didn't have to sell any of her stock, though.
It
It's
is.
possible she didn't have to sell any, but then I just ask, okay, what did you do with the money? Because it's like,
My
No, what
If your
likely
money's not
happened
growing.
is a lot of times when somebody sells a large portion of stock, part of like buying it up, what they'll do is they'll dilute the stock by adding more stock options.
there is that. but
Oh, I could see. I see
Okay.
what you mean. I see what you
Okay,
mean. So
okay,
that's
hang-
probably
hang-
why Shy Lily owns less then.
okay, but then the point of it is to buy the stock back, and she didn't
Yeah.
buy back.
Yeah, she didn't though. What's his name did? Because I think what's his name wants more of his
Rinku
control back.
Tazumi?
The guy that owns it.
Don't.
Yeah,
know
they didn't pull a fucking Niji Sanji.
No, not Jay
Goes
Schlatt,
correctly.
chat. The original inventor of Gamer Sups. But if that's the case, what? So you're saying the guy went and managed to talk Shy into buying some of the stock from her?
No, because if you dilute the stock options, then everybody's naturally their percentage goes down. She didn't actually lose any amount of money, but her percentage looks smaller, which is a thing companies can do when they want to push somebody out.
Wait. No, wait. Yeah, if you're talking. No, okay, Mizu. So that would be on the company side where they essentially split the stock. You don't sell your stock to dilute the stock. No, what you're talking about is where they actually essentially go to the government to increase the quantity or volume of stock there is to purchase, thus making everyone's individual stocks cheaper.
Yeah, but they don't have
Because,
to do that for gamer subs because they're not publicly traded.
by law, in order to do that, but then you would see people's percentages change, and you would see you would then also see the price change as well. And there's, to my knowledge, no evidence for that.
Well, there's no evidence because it's not publicly traded. We can't see any of the numbers. The percentages are actually offered to us by them.
Yeah.
They're not like
All right,
found out.
I guess the trick is that I just got to become a shareholder in Gamer Subs. Give me a second.
Yeah, go right ahead.
I'll just go casually become a shareholder, and then I'll leak everything.
Yeah, cause that's that's the point I was trying to get to. Someone from your chat said this. If that was the case, Shy would not be the only one to lose percent. That's why I'm saying I question you on that.
No, there's only a couple people that own it. If they dilute it and then Cinder loses her percent and they buy it back from her, Shy would be the only one to lose percent.
She could have lost employee stock options over something, or like the fact that they had to buy it back or some change.
Yeah, because I was gonna say no, because okay. Fuck.
I think you're thinking too hard about this, Rage. I know you're the money man, but I think you're thinking too hard about it.
It's because to do the thing he's talking about, there's legal things you have to do because again, just
But I'm saying they don't have to do it because they're not a publicly traded company. It's a private company.
No, it's
as long as they
illegal.
don't straight up rob her, like they can actually dilute her percentage.
No, but there's still a legal thing you have to do because again, this is to stop things like what happened to Vanderbilt, where that one group was essentially printing more stock when they had no money to back said stock to steal money from him. That's what I'm trying to get at. There's legal things you have to do in order for it to actually be a credible thing. That's why I question it.
That's a different situation. The Vanderbilt
Yeah, exactly.
stuff.
Well, no, whatever. Okay, moving on.
The story, either way, Lily's stock has been lowered by 2%. So she has 2% less stock than she did. And I find that incredibly funny. That's all I really wanted to bring up with it.
Yes, it is still funny. I'm just sorry. I'm just trying to stop myself before we derail into numbers and the actual way the financial system works and everyone falls the fuck asleep. But is there anything else from the doc you wanted to discuss or point out, Akko? Because I'm actually curious to know what else you thought about.
Mizu, I know that you're not fully through it yet. Like, how far have you actually gotten into it?
I'm good enough.
You're good enough? Because I don't want to spoil you on it or anything.
I read through like a whole bunch of it to start with. I'm reading it on stream. I'm not learning about it on stream.
Fair enough. Okay. So, for me, I think in the beginning, my main takeaway was, at the very least, Silverveil was innocent, and Spite was definitely opportunistic. Lily was definitely one of the most evil ones there, and Nano is a see you next Tuesday. Walking out of it, I think everybody, all of them suck. Legitimately, when I got to the Silverveil part, I was like, and I think people can comment if they watched my stream when I started. I was like, guys, this is probably going to be the one where I'm the most critical of Cinder, because it's a lot of this. It just sounds like the mad ramblings of somebody who just got in their own head that somebody hated them. That's legitimately what I thought. By the end of it, I was like, holy fuck, Silverveil is actually evil. I didn't expect that. Like, I don't know how far you read Mizu, but like,
I'm glad you agree with my perspective now.
Well,
German being evil? Stop.
Silverveil's not German. She's American. So okay, Silverveil, Mizu. I don't know if you've read this far, but in Silverveil's doc, they show proof how she had banned Cinder from her chat and had banned all of her emotes from her chat, so you could not use Cinder's emotes. And so it's just
That's why I was getting annoyed when I would tell people this stuff, and they'd be like, no, like the Cinder part, she's kind of schizo about it. I'm like, she's not schizo. I've read it. I've gotten that far. It's very obvious that this was intentional.
No, exactly. It's just like, in my head, I was like, okay, I'm definitely going to have to be, like, because like I knew when I got to that part, I was like, okay, this is where I'm going to be the most critical of this woman, and I'm going to tell people, you need to counter your expectations, because it does sound like, it's like, no, Silverveil was just as bad, if not probably worse. And the only crime that was committed against her was that it was asked that a model not be made, which it didn't matter because there were no models that were in progress, and Nano went back on her deal. So nothing happened to her.
Pretty fucking much. And also, sorry, yeah, I got Silver mixed up with Shy Lily. I keep forgetting. So, because I thought you said Shy Lily was evil, which that's why I made my comment.
Objectively
is.
evil. Objectively, I do think
And
Shylily is evil.
Again,
because-
another German being a terrible person. Who would have thunk it?
You know,
I-
another thing about that too is it does paint a whole different picture. It's like maybe she was a problem in VShojo, you know?
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that's why she left.
I mean, like, Mizu, you and I talked about that when VShojo fell apart and how, like, all of them... Because I initially thought, oh, Silverveil kind of does look like she was right. Maybe she was kind of, like, hurt at the company. But now I'm starting to wonder, was there any merit to how she was treated? Like, was there a reason? You know what I mean? Like, I really want to wonder. Yeah, the Hogwarts thing I don't care about. Like, yeah, I think it's shitty how she was treated there.
Everything else is now in question because that's the problem when you fucking lie, dumbasses. When you
that's the
lie,
other thing too, is that how
everything
truthful
is
was that, you know?
My thing now is...
The question is, do you think how truthful is the whole, oh, well, you're just being a burden to the company, you know, by playing Hogwarts Legacy?
Well, here's my question. I remember that Fruit was very antagonistic towards her in a very prissy way. I wonder what she did to... Because, like, I don't really like Fruit that much either, but now I'm starting to wonder if Fruit and her had something that went on behind the scenes, and I wonder who was the progenitor of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or like some kind of cat fight.
It's one of those things where it's just like, ooh, now this brings a whole lot of perspective to things that that I didn't think about before. Now I really want to, like, just...
Yeah.
It's like one of those things where it's just like, I want to be that person's friend just so I can ask them about this.
You know, I'm just saying is that the only thing I've ever liked that is related to Fruit was that fucking meme of when her what was it, fucking boyfriend gets home from the military and it's just the fucking motion detector.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, from Fruit. Yeah, no, that was... Oh my fucking
That was
God.
probably the funniest thing. I've never actually watched her. I just know that she's just a shitty person that, like, didn't donate money to charity and all that shit, so, like, fuck her.
I mean, it was a shitty charity to begin with, but yeah, you still look like a piece of shit for not donating to it.
I'm gonna donate the money to charity. Oh, did you ever do it? Fucking
Where's
pieces
the
out.
money, Fruit? Where's the money?
You know what? People got on Gerard for this shit. Yeah, they're just letting
There
it.
was
Is it because she's a
actually-
woman?
There was actually an interesting Silverveil document made by one of her top Patreon supporters maybe like 3-4 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
He was being guilted by her and shit. Like, it's insane.
Well, alleged in the Sinder or Silverveil part, oh, fucking gosh, they are too close together in names.
Exactly. Now you see my pain.
She alleges that Silverveil, like, tried to get one of her mods to help her out with something, and then when he wouldn't, she guilted him because he wasn't able to help her. That was alleged by a mod, but, like, it's one of those things where you can't believe it because there's no proof, but you start to wonder how real it is because of all of this other shit you start to see. You know what I mean?
The rats are infecting.
Well, it's more so, it's like I fucking said, it's once you've been proven to be a liar in one thing, now everything you said is now in question, and now everyone's gonna have to double check to actually make sure if you are being truthful here. It's like, were you also lying then too? You can't trust anything someone says at that point.
Yep.
All this really screams to me is that all this is really gonna do is just cause other VTubers to be more fucking paranoid about people that they interact with now.
Oh, I'm already paranoid
about everybody.
Oh yeah, no, I know you are, Mizu.
Mizu already knows about my paranoias.
I trust nobody in this space.
Aw.
That's fair.
Thank God I'm not a VTuber then.
Well, I know.
trust Miko.
I was gonna say, Mizu, I know I'm a Jew, but come on. You're on my side. And you know what they say? With Jews, you win.
Because, like, you have to think, like, look through, like, all of my history. Constantly, people have just, like, absolutely lied about me when we were friends early on.
Yeah.
I trust none of them.
Like, in all seriousness, this is the most I think I've interacted with other people on these platforms. Like, in video form, like on streams and shit. My entire, like most of my entire time doing content creation, I've never collabed or interacted with people just because like I didn't really want to.
Exactly. And now you have a reason because, oh gee, is someone gonna try and talk bad about me? Is someone gonna try and ruin my fucking life because maybe I get just a crumb of clout more than them? It is such a toxic mindset. And again,
it just straight up happens. It is just straight up like, I guess happenstance, because fucking I just end up, me and Occo just end up following each other. I don't even remember how we ended up becoming mutuals, but we did.
I think you asked me to stream it, and I said sure. That was back when I was like, I'll collab with everybody, and now I'm like, yeah, that was a bad idea.
I believe we were following each other even before that, but we never really interacted that much. And then it was just like, yeah, you want to have people collab? We did the Dr. Disrespect thing. I was just like, sure. I said, sure, why not? I'll comment on that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like
you're just like, yeah, come on.
Yeah, like you see, collabing with people, like doing that, Akko, it can be great. It's just you're going to get good people, but you're going to get a lot of shit people.
Yeah.
And that's why Lucky Ian is here. We can vet people because if they can handle my psychotic ass, then you know they're good people.
Help me, I need your help. I don't believe in this man. Do not believe nothing he says.
Oh, hang on. I need to get Mr. Shocky Shock out.
Oh, do you have your own?
He said, everything's a lie.
Get Hassan.
Get Hassan. Time to pull Hassan. Zap.
Also, this group is a lot better because I mean I have other friend groups, like, and most of them end up being fucking. It's California. They're fucking insufferable leftoids, but.
I mean, you can be left leaning. You just have to be okay with jokes here. So you know.
Well, a lot of them are. At least one of them that I know, like we play fucking tabletops together. He's insufferable because he's one of those, you know, all right wingers are fucking fascists. And I'm like, how'd you become like this? You live in Oklahoma, dude.
Oh, so you did know Rage before we were here.
What the fuck? Fuck you.
Just to let you know, by the way, Zolo, we are live. So.
Okay, good. Thank you. Okay, no words.
They're fine people because they don't really care about my politics or other. There's like one or two other conservatives, but over here it's like, oh, I can just fucking throw, you know, retard around as much as I want and I'm not going to get fucking side-eyed for it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard being neutral. Let me tell you, it is when it comes to politics, it is hard because both sides are like, you don't agree with me. You're obviously from the other side. And it's like, no, I'm from the other side.
Yeah, it's like it's one of those it ends up being one of those fucking no true Scotsman shit because it's like I'm too conservative for leftists, and then I'm too left for like hardcore conservatives.
I get that.
You want to know?
And then if you try and be in the center, then both sides are like, no, you're just the opposite side.
It's just like
the only proper way that you can like literally hang out with people like that. They only think that kind of stuff is never let them know that you're from the other political side.
Right?
Because at the moment they know, they turn ravaged, dude. They hate you for no fucking reason afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Which is why for like the longest time I've just been fucking apolitical. I don't fucking make most of my beliefs other than I'm all for fucking like we should not have any gun rights, like, or not gun rights, like gun laws.
I was about to
like
say
straight up
and ban.
No, straight up like straight up there should be no gun laws. I want to be able to own a fucking machine gun, dude.
Yeah, I need my medicinal M1 Abrams. I need my Freebrams.
What do you mean I cannot get my Tomahawk missile? It's for me to relax.
Yeah.
You know what's scary?
Look, I should be able to legally own an A10 Thunderbolt 2, all right? That is my spirit animal.
Speaking of, I've been meaning to ask this. So, Rage, how long until we can allocate funds to my Soviet tank? Because I've looked up the prices.
Which model though? It needs to get approved on the console.
Zolo, shh. What did you say? What was the price?
I've looked at the price. I can afford one for cheaper than a Ford F-150. And the problem is shipping.
Are you fucking kidding?
Not kidding though.
That's hilarious.
A Ford F-150. Which version of the Soviet era tanks are we talking about, Mizu?
Which T?
Oh, we're talking about the Coffin for Five Brothers, a Soviet B-2 tank.
Oh Oh my
They made like 1 billion of those
That's
fuckers. They're
fucking
cheap as
fantastic.
shit. The problem is getting them from Russia to here.
So where would you put it on the front lawn?
Mexico.
Listen, Mizu.
Look, I live on 50 acres. I have plenty of space to drive that around.
You know what? And then you know what? All Mizu has to do is just go to get some metal sheeting and some other stuff, and you get Killdozer 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Well, here's what we'll do.
Yes.
I will
Go on,
if he does that, I will travel to his house and we can play Girls and Panzer together.
That would be so fun. I would cosplay that. I would cosplay that every day of the week.
Yeah, you know what?
Look,
you know
in
what,
my
Mizu?
state, I can put rubber treads on it, and it is street legal as long as I go get a DMV license plate.
So
That's
Mizu,
funny.
look, I'll tell you that I'll level with you. I'm a level with you. We can get you your therapeutic Russian tank, but we just need a little bit more money, and then yes, we'll be able to get you your therapy tank, so that way you'll feel better.
We'll put a big
I got
lucky
it.
thing on the side of it, and then we can get a slot at Anime Expo.
Yes, we
They
Based.
exactly. We could then start having that. That could be like a centerpiece for like, Twitch cons or whatever, conventions. Come take a picture with the lucky tank.
My
maybe not.
only
You can put
I
an
don't wanna
AI
go
in
get
it. You can
assaulted.
call it your emotional support claim.
No, see, the problem is
my
you go to TwitchCon with the tank, and somebody would try to assault the tank.
you know, he's
Actually or
right.
physically?
Physically.
Sexually.
Yes.
Choose your white
Look,
western, man.
I'm pretty sure you've seen My Strange Addiction or whatever at the fucking
Yeah.
dude who wanted to fuck his car.
Yo, God. Mizu, we gotta protect your tank from sexual assault. make sure,
All right.
make sure you put on the
Fucking-
tailpipe. No means no.
Yeah, you're gonna have to be careful, otherwise you're gonna get some fucking weirdo who's gonna like get into one of those treads and start like fucking making out with it. It's like, oh yeah, look at all those lines you got in your treads.
They're gonna treat it like the sexy doorknob they think it is.
Mhm.
God damn it. God damn it.
So they're not the person isn't gonna try to assault any of you that are at TwitchCon. It's gonna be the fucking tank. You're gonna get some fucking tank sexual fucking weirdo.
Also, someone just said use the tank for a tax write-off. Yes.
Yes.
It'll be a War Thunder player. It'll be a War Thunder player.
A tank's right off, you say?
The tank has a tax write-off. Mizu, yes, just come on. We gotta pull the money together. I'll let you all know all my talents. Look, your money is going to a good place. It's going to the Lucky EN tank.
So here's the only problem,
Just don't let
Mizu.
Discordia see it.
You would have to let somebody other than you own it, because if you register it, somebody's gonna be able to look that up.
Okay, first off, Akko.
I mean, it's with the DMV.
Yeah, not only that, but Akko, people can look up whoever owns the company. I don't care.
Yeah, but I'm saying that if Mizu registers it with himself, people can look him up that
That's
way.
why I register it.
Yes,
for
that's
him.
what I'm saying. Is Mizu needs to let you be the one to register it so that he doesn't get doxxed.
Exactly. So Mizu,
I don't care.
Yeah,
if I get
nobody-
doxxed. I'm in a
nobody-
fucking tank. What are you gonna do?
Fair. Fair, I guess.
And see. Here's the thing: is that all you have to do is then find the schematics for that tank to make it
Really
operational again.
Brody
Yeah.
said, pull up, I got
That's
a
easy.
tank.
War Thunder forums.
It's probably already
You
there.
take on the
Don't worry.
planet.
Yeah, like what's gonna happen? It's gonna be like, yeah, I doxed this VTuber by the VIN number on their tank. Okay, show up to my house.
See what
I got a
happened.
20 millimeter waiting for you.
I got a tank. What are you gonna do?
I've got the
Well,
50 cal support gun
what you
waiting.
could here's what okay, you could pull up Patrick Tomlinson and then take a picture of you with your ass out on top of the barrel and say, "Waiting for you to come. I'm wondering what you're more interested in being shot with."
Make sure the knife is between the ass cheeks too, by the way.
No, you should just put like
Oh
the
my
pistol.
goose, that was so crazy. Like, how did he not cut himself? He was
It's
plump
called
back there.
butt muscles. It's called butt muscles.
He
Star.
had
You know?
none.
It's called
He had none.
it's
He was
called the
plump.
sword butt catching technique.
140 IQ.
But yes, don't worry, Mizu. Just for you, we'll buy this as long as I can get the tax write-off. It's good. It's all kosher.
Hey, there we go.
I'll help you come paint it. We'll paint it green or some shit. I don't know.
It's already green, isn't it?
Yeah.
No.
Too bad you can't. Too bad you can't afford a
No,
Panzer.
it's gotta be like the
Probably
girls in
orange right
Panzer
now.
tanks, where it's mostly historically accurate, but then you get a fun little symbol on it.
Oh, fair. We'll just put a lucky charm on it.
Put the
Then.
lucky logo on the side.
Yes, the lucky logo on the. You guys convinced me. Yes. Like I said, I am determined. I've said in previous streams, if I can, I will see if I can talk the military into having Mizu be the representative for the younger generation to get recruiting numbers up.
Oh my
and
gosh.
He's gonna be for the Navy.
Just like a femboy VTuber to get more femboys into the army.
Exactly. That's why I specifically said Navy, because that's where they'll want to go.
I mean, I can help recruit to the army. I married a hooker.
Exactly.
I'll
See? It'll be perfect.
I'll be for the chair force. People will definitely come in droves. Oh no, I'll be the Air Force. I'll do the Air Force.
Exactly. See?
I just go to your local Home Depot to get more recruits. Don't worry.
Air Force had good defects. Air Force had really good defects. I liked them.
Unfortunately, Zolo, they're not there anymore.
Don't worry, I know where they are.
Okay. Oh my god. We really tangented off from the document.
That's okay. I don't mind. I don't mind. I find this to be fun. That's part of what makes these I like streams where I tangent. I know some people like to stay on topic, but like some of my favorite content that gets made into videos is where I teach Jazz about Pippa's puke drawer, and that is a video that's coming out later this week.
Do you think he cleans it? Or just leaves it there?
She cleaned it. She got rid of it.
Got rid of it?
Yeah, she got rid of it.
What a weak person.
She got rid of it a couple years ago.
Oh, man.
Wait, a puke drawer?
Yeah. I'm not going to tell the story now because I do have a video coming out on it next week. But Pippa did keep a drawer where she threw up inside it.
She did have one.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Yeah,
I thought my song Hairball at my shoe again was bad.
Yeah, like I said, I have a video coming out on it. So if you're interested in learning about it, there'll be a video up on Wednesday, hopefully. And
I will send you a copy of my song so you can like meme it with that, because that's perfect. Every time you have her puke, you can have the cat from Hairball in my shoe again throwing up.
Oh dear.
Oh yes, genius. I love it. I'm so happy.
Fucking anime wrap the tank. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Beautiful.
Like I said, it just has to have the one requirement. It has to have the Lucky Yen logo, because I want
get a vinyl design that has Mizu all over it. Yeah. The
yes.
Mizu tank.
Don't worry, Mizu. We'll get some very tasteful artwork. And no, you know what? No, fuck the vinyl. No, because vinyl, nah, that's tacky. We'll go. I will pay for an artist to lovingly stencil in onto the tank beautiful renditions of you, Mizu. Your bulge will be nice and detailed and pronounced for the world to see. I promise.
I'd definitely get pulled over by the police then.
Wait, bulge? Do you have some sort of medical condition?
Oh my god, Star.
Has
like we could get you some ice or something.
Don't say like my.
So,
my balls.
I think Mizu, how long are you gonna be live?
I was probably gonna go to sleep soon.
Oh, you were gonna go to sleep
But-
soon? Okay.
Yeah, I was. Conversation was happening.
That's fair.
Yeah, it was fun.
I was gonna give people to you, but if that's the case, before we leave tonight, chat, again, I don't know if this is actually like, it was put in the doc, so there's no reason why I can't say it, but Sinder did accidentally, or either, again, intentionally or not, put her boyfriend's first name in the Google Doc for everybody to see.
God damn it.
And because of that, we joked.
Told her specifically not to do that. What?
We joked that as an outro, where first I'm gonna read the supers I have, but as an outro, we're gonna play some Teddy Feezer songs Because his first name is Ted.
Yes. Yes.
So first,
no.
Stealthy GT3. Come to think of it, the only XV shoujo that recruited was Silvervale. With Silvervale was Zen. Everyone else was strangely silent about her. Huh? Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where you'll never hear about it, probably, until a couple years later when NDAs are probably expired and they do feel comfortable talking about it. But yeah, I think when it comes to VShojo, and you guys can agree or disagree with on this, I don't believe anybody in that company is pure whatsoever. Everybody in VShojo sucks, and it's just a matter of time before we learn how much all of them sucked. And the purest person in there was probably Henya.
I'm gonna say this. I'm just gonna rip the band-aid off, and everyone can set me on fire for it. Yeah, Mouse is not as pure as y'all think, and that's simply because of one reason. She still was fucking hanging around Hassan.
Rage.
That tells you all you need to know.
Rage, you can't say you can set me on fire now when you're a Jew.
Oh yeah, well, hey, I'm used to it. I got +2 fire resistance just for that, so I'm ready.
There.
Okay, but does it matter where the fire comes from? Because there's some industrial grade ovens that would like to have a word with you.
Oh my god.
Oh, perfect. I'll go check them out to make sure they're nice and insulated.
At least you're not talking about the German shop that makes the Jewish rye bread again.
The goal should also be resistant to poison.
I am.
Speaking of shocks.
Wait. Temp, did I show you that picture? I found a mushroom in my yard and I ate it.
Why would you do that?
Why would you do that?
Because mushroom.
But
Also, hello, Tom.
What if it was poison?
Okay,
I hope you all
I'll let
know
Glorious know, just to
when
be
we have
ready.
the mushroom zombie outbreak, it's gonna be Bull's fault.
Also, I will tell you, Miko. I failed the endurance roll. Yeah, it was not a good one, but I'm alive, and I did go to the hospital.
Oh my fucking god!
In his defense, where he lives, it's actually a huge industry where people go out in the woods and just pick mushrooms, and they go to all sorts of fancy restaurants all over the world.
Yeah, she's not wrong. She's actually not wrong.
Rage, do you have no survival instincts?
No, I have survival.
No. See, he's totally fine. What he's doing is he's microdosing on poison mushrooms like one would microdose on ketamine.
So is Bull just preparing to be the man in black from The Princess Bride?
Pretty much. I mean, look, I'm also training myself by using 22 caliber, so that way I can resist 9mm.
Fair.
It doesn't work. You know what? That's fine, man. Whatever.
It doesn't work that
Just
way.
let me know when, though, so I can try it out.
Anyway, let me read these last two, and then I'm going to play some Teddy Feezer for people.
Yep.
Young
Sorry.
for 5, wasn't Fruit supposed to donate to mermaids? If so, skull emoji. She never did. So maybe you can say it's a good thing because mermaids is a scam organization, last I heard. So, you know.
Oh, they're horrible.
That money, all that money went to some cocaine.
It was
Love
fun
it.
actually, though, but yeah.
And
Close enough.
Sephirus for 2, not gonna lie, I love these streams. Now back to FC6. Thank you, I very much appreciate it. All right, that's it, chat, for me. I've got Dogwave tomorrow.
Dogwave, and we have guests tomorrow too.
Yes, we do. We do. That'll be pretty fun.
What do you mean you always have guests? The guest on every dog wave is the shock collar.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be real with you. That joke is gonna start getting tired because it's just like it is funny this week. I think I'm gonna be done with it next week.
Not unless Hassan continues to make this fucking relevant by lying and coming up with some new excuse.
Here's the thing though, is that Akko will forget about it, but it has become a meme that it will never disappear now.
Well, as long as
because
you're not
Akko's
tired of
artists.
it, I don't mind too much because it is kind of a you meme.
Okay, so I have nothing set in stone, but I will happily say that I am debating an electrocuted emo.
Do it.
That'd be a fun game instead of a head pat too.
Fucking shock collar toggle incoming.
Like you should just have the exact same shot color on your model.
The worst of all, everybody's talking about this, but nobody's talking about the genocide over there that's going on right now.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, don't you know there's like a genocide in Gaza or something?
All right, Good night, everybody. You all have a fantastic one. Thanks to everybody that joined up for the reading at any point during any of my streams, or that is just chilling with me in general tonight.
Yay.
Was Taco streaming?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, Miko's streaming too. Miko's
I
streaming
will also
too.
be seeing
Oh.
the chat.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you did say though, but I thought fuck.
Things just aren't the same for fees. Mr. Sun came up and he smiled at me. He said it's gonna be a good one, just wait and see. Jumped out of bed and I ran outside, feeling so extra ecstatic. It's the best day ever. It's the best day ever. I'm so busy, got nothing to do. Spent the last 2 hours just tying my shoe. Every flower, every grain of sand is reaching out to shake my hand. It's the best day ever. It's the best day ever. something right before my eyes. Soon Mr. Moon will be shining bright, so the best day ever can last all night. Yeah, the best day ever's gonna last all night now. It's the best day ever. It's the best day ever. It's the best day ever. It's the best day ever.
Ted, wake up! It's past 11:30. You promised me you'd look for a job today. Get your ass up and get